Hello everyone. Welcome back. Weird. Can I get audio, please? Okay. Interesting. Okay. We have signed. Hooray. Alright. I think I got everything to go. Good morning, or good afternoon. Hello everyone, how are we doing? How'd your essays ever? Okay. Thank you, Zero, and also to you. Got my timer all fixed. Right, so I need that for later. I have checked the what am I trying to say? The thing is the thing. It's double cut is the strat for all bosses. Anyway. Right. Splits are activated. Everything should be good to go. Oh, is the technical difficulties like background in your thing correct? Okay. Are you cool if I start now? Or would you rather I waited? But I'm ready to roll, I think. Easy catch-up time when your opponent's not there. We can I mean, like, it's not super bad if we desync for a day, because the time's going to be the same by the end of the stream anyway. I also don't want to go to bed, like, super late. So I'd rather crack on. But that's alright, we'll figure it out. Okay, maybe we could just raid Zero at the end, and then he can raid on from there, so... Let us begin. 3, 2, 1, go. Back to Metako. Alright. Day 5 of the legendary Final Fantasy 1-15 speedrun race versus Zero Scar himself. Your capture card? Oof. I mean, I could ship you one. I mean, that's a real problem because there aren't many other options if you're capturing a video game other than to capture the video game. I don't suppose you have another capture card sat ready to go? Because I've got 2, I think, 9. I've got my SC512 before I upgraded to the 4K, the Elgato. And then I have my E1S. This is DVI in. Perfect. So you want to take your HDMI to DVI. Alright. That's cool. Well, I think the easiest way to go about it then is just whenever I... Well, we'll see how long it takes. And we can make a decision from there. I don't have Berserk. Am I going to get mine? Okay, cool. Beautiful. We win. Hooray, etc. Could just be, you know, such an intense day of usage. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think if I ever had problems with the capture card. Oh wait, yeah, definitely the SC512 or Elgato stuff can get real temperamental when it's like, oh no, this is being used in another application. You're like, no, it isn't. I used to have so many troubles with like the cam link, and it's like you open up OBS and it doesn't register the cam link. Yep, that sounds right. I mean, that's the kind of thing that I would have gone through, yeah. I don't know, generally I would reset the PC, was my answer. Oh, nice. Just needed some tender love and care. Alright, we'll see you in the battlefield soon. I just realized I just missed split after split after split. So we're on live stream and there we go, yeah. Cool. Just neglecting my splits. Yeah, there's some wild stuff. But yeah, yeah. You go on the Elgato game capture. Close it, close OBS, open it up, go into the properties, change the device from something to something else and back. Oh yes. Hey, thanks very much, Asia. Indeed. Yeah, resetting the PC is like such a good fixer of things. It's almost always that. But every now and again I'll yeah, with Elgato stuff, it's usually a combination of what's on, what's off, what if I move this to here? That kind of thing. Thanks very much, Leo. So, I did a little bit of maths yesterday. For where we both left. Coral? I think I'm only... and I don't... the thing is, now I've forgotten because it was so long ago and I've been tired. I have a feeling... I think I was like 4.5 hours behind going into FF7. And I think we're about 2.5 hours behind now. I think. But I honestly forgot. Hey, Euro. Thanks very much. And you. Yeah, I think we're in an okay place. So for 8, I need to start thinking about things. The boss bit's actually fairly straightforward. It's basically something like 5 bosses that you can do, give or take, any time you can fly. And Ultimisia's Castle. So that's like largely the kind of gig. So it mostly requires you to know where to go in Ultimisia's Castle and how to pick up the things. Omega Weapon could be interesting. Hopefully I'll have level 9 Selfie and we'll just be able to farm the end. That's the intention. No, that's what it's gonna be. Or it should anyway. If it doesn't, then we could be in trouble. But we'll come to that when it happens. Oh my goodness, bless me. A nice way to go about it would be to have 2 aura stones. So if I can rock up... Wow. The olden strategy, which is the interesting strategy, is that you sacrifice on Ultimisia by investing in Omega Weapon. So for the Omega Weapon fight, you use an Aura Stone and a hero. And then just farm slots. And that's great because Aura gives you a higher chance. Okay, it'll increase your critical level. Your crisis level, rather. Good. And then if the other characters die, that increases your crisis level. Good. But then you only have 1 hero for the final fight. Bad. Which means you... And you also don't have aura for the final fight. Also bad. But if you're going to do all the... all the bosses in Ultimisia's Castle anyway, that means you're going to unlock save. So you can save literally outside the door. It's a very quick reset. So I think I'll probably try the Speed 40 potion strat first. And then if that goes real bad, we can do the other one, because the Ultimisia fight will be fine, right? Heck, all these extra stats I can get from my other GFs that I clearly know how to abuse. No idea. I imagine I can probably get Speed Junction on someone else. One of them will have Speed Junction. Probably have more HP Junction. Don't really know. But that's a problem for not now. Problem for now is breakfast. We're not caught up, so Zero is on the pagoda at Wutai. So I'm currently my next fight is carry armor. So I've got to do carry armor, Turks and Galnica, Rude and Rocket Town, Yuffie, Lost Number, Raps, Corky, and then we're on the same place. So the difference between us is basically Return to Junin, Rocket Town, Wutai. That's the difference. No. The only one he could have killed at this point... Well, I guess he could have done Ultima and Emerald. But you do... you do Ultima... Well, that's the next boss that he has to do. After Wutai, it is Ultima. Sorry. After Wutai, it's Diamond. Sorry, my bad. We wait till Disc 3 to do Ultima, Emerald, and Ruby because that's the fastest way to find them. Woo. Delicious, delicious pastry. I did. I had to stock up on berries anyway, or fruit rather. So I ran out of fruit yesterday, so I was getting that. The mid. Funny. Alright. Here we go. Back to Junon. Wanna go? Yeah, man. Boom. Alright, so note to self, Sid needs to be the one using Magic Breath because he's the one that does no damage, so let's sort that out now. Okay, anything else of use? Yeah, actually, while we're here we might as well abuse things to try and make ourselves better. Fastest FF to play through depends on the parameters. FF3 Japanese any percent is 7 minutes. It's pretty fast. So that could be one. Now, to play through, probably FF1. Yamcha's missing. Missing in action. May return. Maybe in a different setting series game or something, but yeah, it's possible. But yeah, I think FF1, one of the newer versions, PSP GBA, Pixel Remaster, is probably one of the faster. It's really simple, Husi. Someone's a big fan of FF7. It's quite well known. So, there you go. Very easy answer. Very easy to say that you're wrong, but that's what it is. I've also known him for a while, but hey, there you go. right. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, it's so cool having 3 party members that all have enemy skill. This is awesome. We should do this more than 90%. There's absolutely no reason to get 3 enemy skills. It's just not. Right. Underwater reactor. It's our dolphin friend from way back at Priscilla Town. It has to be right. Like that is dolphin, like Priscilla's dolphin. There are also sharks in the water. It's really weird. Underwater reactor is like the only part in the game where you see sea life or like underwater life. You don't see it when you're actually underwater in the submarine. I mean, the thing is, obviously, you don't speak on behalf of other persons, but like there, I think, what is that dial in the back? I've never noticed that. Is that like, it looks like the giant set of scales, or maybe it's some sort of like pressure gauge. And it's like, you know, like what's the intention behind what you're getting at? You know? Like, if the question is, oh, I don't understand how you got on that Twitch team, I would like to be on that Twitch team. Or if it's just a case of, I don't think you should be on that Twitch team. Whatever. Alright, I'm opting not to tent here because I don't think that's actually what I need to do, and I'd rather have my tents so I can keep my yeah, I can keep tents for later on if I need to use it for something. Because the only person that's used their MP is Cloud. I have 3 characters instead of 2 to use enemy skill here anyway, so it's all good. We've already got our limit break, so we're in a wonderful position. So this fight's a little because you've got guards on both sides. I guess. Yeah. So the reason to Magic Breath with Sid and or Cloud, honestly, and to use Aqualung with Kate Sith is because Kate Sith is way more powerful. So yeah, like Sid using Aqualung will not kill. Alright. Trying to, if we have our... Beautiful. I'm gonna check something. Cool. So we don't need our limit break, we just need to take these guys down. These guys are a pain. They're incredibly fast. They get 10,000 turns. They're just annoying. Don't actually know how their AI works. Like, I don't know if they just have, like, quintuple attack or something. But they are a pain. Lord Mouse! 3 months? How's, I don't know what... Okay, I'm gonna be like, how's the car game you were playing? I think it was probably, Trackmania, and it's like something or other. Yeah, when Mutsky was in yesterday, it said any %, so I hadn't changed it, and I was like, oh, I forgot to do that. So I was like, it's whatever. He was like, any %? And I was like, I got you. Igos are better than other things. It's still weirding me out, because it feels like it's something that's a glitch, but it's actually not. Like, that's the thing about it. Alright, here we go. Estimate of drive. Shallow dip. Shallow dip is exactly what I meant. Because I saw... you and I think Huds was doing shallow dip. Alright, is anyone dead? Oh, what a good fight. Everyone lived. What an absolutely free... okay, I'm gonna play it risky and not Turbo Ether Sid either, so again, I can keep more MP stuff. I think we should be fine. Because we should have the MP differential from Kate Sith. Ooh! 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 Oh! My brain is telling me things. I know there's Leviathan Fire here or something like that. I think it's this, which I don't think we need for Wu-Tai. Leviathan Scales. But my brain was just like, there's a Wu-Tai thing here. Yeah, my everything in my spirit was like, I think we're okay. Yeah, carry armor can be a toughie. It has crossed my mind because I remember I was saying yesterday, I think, that you can't die in slots to carry armor. It has since crossed my mind that if carry armor opens with grab, he can grab Kate Sith. So yes, he can actually take you out. Haven't seen that in a long time, but I have remembered that it can happen. Yeah. If he grabs Tifa, it's not necessarily game over, but you're getting pretty close to there. Alright, need to, very importantly, not fight these guys. My HP's pretty low right now. Didn't feel much yesterday, but I got pretty damn far into the map. Oh, cool. So is it like brand new stuff? Is it Trackmania, or did I just see cars and was like, herpaderp, it must be car game. What's up, Ling? How's it going? But yeah, oh, carry armor, like, what a misery it can put you into, for sure. Thanks, Connor. Alright. So this time, probably worth using the tent. Alright, let's get ourselves a key to the engines. Okay, so now deviations. So, carry armor, then Galnica. Okay, so we'll get Turks after this. It's odd not to do Galnica when Diamond Weapon is coming down, but there's bound to be a reason for it. Oh. My brain has had a thought. My brain has engaged in thinking. If this is the reason... And the Turks Reno. Okay. I'm gonna steal a tough ring from Reno. Yeah, it's one of those, it's kind of like the skill ceiling's really low, but the skill floor is surprisingly high. I think that's the way to look at it. Where do I need to go? Okay, it's not here, it's the next alcove. So in here, wait, yeah, it's kind of hard to see the map, but I assume it's here. Zoom. The reason to go all the way in is because our friend Emerald Weapon can be here. Alright. Yep. Reno is where we steal it from. Cool. So I can die here really easily. So I'm going to pick up double cut and the conformer. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure double cut's in the top left and conformer's in the top right. So hopefully we'll be able to grab everything. Say hello to my little friend. Infinite damage. That's a conformer. Wait, no. That yellow is bait. Oh, maybe it is in the top. Can we please escape from this fight? Ah, I knew it's in the top right. I knew it was in the top right. I know these things. I play Final Fantasy and I know things. Here it is. I was so certain of it. Nice! We got a huge, massive win for video games. If I could get the 4-cut, that would be sick. But it's whatever, honestly. Okay. Hello. Triple growth. I'll have that, thank you. Counterattack would be useful for triple growth. Do not want Mug. Mug is the worst thing in the game. So Cure. Let's do it. Anything else that's useful? Like MP Turbo would be good, but I don't think I get the value from it here. Alright. What's up, friends? Okay. Come on, dude, please. Okay. No, I'm not going to be using it in the fight. It's just, I'm going to be using it for Yuffie against the Pagoda. I just need to steal the Tough Ring. I'm getting a little annoyed that my steal is really bad, but that's okay. Trust in the Tough Ring. No, this is lame. Oh. I just had a thought as well. Why am I not using Big Guard? So we can get haste and barrier, so we're not taking damage. I forgot. Well, I'm treating this like a normal fight, but I'm playing it like a non-normal fight. Alright, let's sort this. There she is. There she is. I actually don't know what Rude gives. But I thought I would give him a chance. I think this is a great strat. Turk's Rude. Galnica. Steel. The Zedric. Oh, that's got like no slots or something, but like really good stats. Strength and magic plus 20. Halves. Fire. Punch and shoot damage. Yeah, the Zedric's crazy good. Okay, anyway. Strength and magic plus 20? Oh, maybe the Zedric's what I should have stolen. But okay, it's whatever. It's fine. That's pretty busted. I'm sticking with the fact that I got the tough ring. But I'm wondering if that strength would make the difference for Yuffie. Anyway. So now we've done Turks. Now we go to Rude. So Rocket Town is normal. And then we diverge. Which reminds me I need the Shinra mansion code. What now? Yo, what's up, Benny? Thank you very much indeed. Good to see you. Alright, Rocket Town, here we come. The Turks aren't a real fight. Yeah, I guess. Compared to a normal fight, they're probably not. Oh, it's done. Ah! Okay, Rocket Town is actually the single hardest place to find in Final Fantasy VII. Everyone will tell you it's true as well. No one's going to deny that. Alright, so while we're here... Oh, I can get a busted weapon for Sid. I need to stop thinking of this as a no-slots run. Okay, we're literally just here to stock up on stuff. None of this is useful. Death Blow could be... If I had added cut, Death Blow added cut would be really nice. We don't have it, we don't need it. Couple of wee tents. No, tents are better than ethers. Let's just... There we go. Right. Stop. Don't overthink it. This is free money. This is easy peasy. Look at the party you've got. You have 3 enemy skills. Just play the video game. Easy peasy. I love teal. Oh, I could... Oh, yeah, I could actually check that. Yeah. Turks, Rude, so that's Galnica, Rocket, Steel, Zedric. Oh! You super can? That's rad. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yeah, definitely getting that. Thank you so much for letting me know. That's awesome. This is good stuff. This party's broken. For a casual playthrough, like, this is everything you need. Alright, should I take out the soldiers first, or how should we go about this fight now? Because the attack squad are one, to put it lightly, annoying. Can I actually not target them until they're dead? That's really annoying. Alright, cool. I didn't see if I got it. I healed the wrong person. Otherwise, everything's going perfectly. The counter. Okay, no problem. Okay. Oof. Yes! The other thing that I keep forgetting is that I have Big Guard. I should be opening with Big Guard in like every fight. Oh, what? What? Oh, come on. That's ridiculous. That's actually unacceptable. Like, don't do that. Don't be that person. I had queued up my limit and it didn't. Oh, whatever. Not cool though. That's seriously not cool. Oh my goodness me. This is ridiculous. I didn't cancel the slots. For whatever reason, his pew 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 move killed me before it went off. Alright, here we go. Okay, I've got X potions. Or I could just be really, really dumb. Okay. Wow. Wow. But, okay. Seriously not cool. Oh, so I assume his attack isn't 3 attacks. I think it's just 1, and it happens to target all enemies. So I think it was just one of those ones where his attack just went through, or it had already started, or something. You do not, Leo. So I noticed that Zero was having a bit of trouble. It looked to me like he was having a bit of trouble with the pagoda for Yuffie. So I already had the edge on a couple of things. So for example, like I had Big Guard and he didn't. I think he's gone to get it now, or will have gone to get it. My intention was to use 2-cut and counter-attack to help. So he does have 2-cut, but wasn't using it. I think he was using Magic Breath as his main damage. I wish I'd gotten added cut, but I totally forgot. In the snowfields, like the going the different direction to get added cut, but it's whatever. You don't need it, and I think I've had a look at the all bosses fight, and it doesn't look like they use added cut, so I think it's okay. So yeah, Big Guard, double cut, counter attack was like, that was my strategy that I was going in with. But I noticed that he was still taking quite a bit of damage, and I was like, okay, there's got to be a reason. This is me making wild assumptions, like wild assumptions. But I noticed in the FF7 all bosses list that the Turks from the Galnica are before Rude and Rocket Town. Now, I am quite certain you can fight the Turks in the Galnica after Rude and Rocket Town. Like, they're there pretty late. I don't know when the fight stops, but I know you can do it for quite a while. So then I was like, well, hang on a minute. So I remembered you get the tough ring, or you can steal the tough ring from Reno there. And I was like, oh, maybe the reason to fight there is to steal the tough ring so that you take less damage. And I was like, oh, tough ring might be smart. And I do mean might be. And then we talked about the Zedric, and I was like, oh, what does the Zedric do? Because I haven't looked at it. And it does plus 20 strength and magic or something like that. And then I was like, oh, maybe it's not the tough ring that you steal. It's the Zedric. And then you out DPS them which is where the double cut damage comes from. So yeah, I'm trying to think of the game from like a, what's the reason to do that fight earlier rather than later? Now the other thing as well is that the all bosses is no slots. There is no like slots all bosses category on the leaderboard. So I don't have like a reference for that. But the fact that you do this, then Rude, then Yuffie, and Wu-Tai, you do Lost Number as well. I was like, okay, there's clearly something we want to get before Yuffie. So the next thing we are doing is getting Yuffie and Lost Number. Although I wonder if those are interchangeable. Because I feel like I might just get Yuffie at Wu-Tai. Like, I'm trying to think, is there a forest that she's in at Nibelheim? And like, why would we want her in the party for Nibelheim? It could be for experience. Let's see. Experience 2000. 2000 experience? Okay. That's whatever, right? Because they're like way later in the game. Maybe it's a convenience to pick her up right here then. Which would make sense.
That's what I specialize in.
Okay. All right, let's get it. It's this weekend. We have off. Wait, where's this wee forest? Where's this forest? Foresto. Ah, there we go. It's gotta be this one, right? Okay, apparently I've got no MP. That's whatever. Does anyone have MP? Clyde. He'll take a ride. That looks good to me. Do they not have enough? Oh gosh, okay. I guess we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I do have a pretty good weapon on Sid, so he should be able to at least do some damage. Oh, cross slash, huge. Okay, here we go. Not interested. Petrified. Wait a second. That's right. Let's hurry on. What name are we giving Jaffe? Do we give a name for Jaffe? I've forgotten if we got a name for Jaffe. I'm gonna call her Jaffe. Sorry if I forgot one, because I haven't written it down because we don't normally get her. Alright, next step. Nibelheim. I should definitely use a tent. Do I want to bring her into the party? So she gets a minuscule amount of experience before going on the other things? No, because they've got... Okay, this... It's so funny how useless the double and triple growth is proving to be on Clyde and Sid. Like, it's gonna matter when we get to Emerald Weapon and you get millions and millions of experience or whatever. But until that point, it just so doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. Alright, 36. Left 10. 59. 97. Oh, this is much easier than I remember it being. I remember the time being really tight. Okay. Alright. Let's mess this guy up. Yo, Zach, thank you for 11 months. Oh, buttons. We like. Now the question is, does this kill him outright, or does he split? Okay, here we go. I don't care about the key. Or Odin. I am that cool. Alright, so that's that extra done. Now, it's Wutai. Okay. So ideally, I would like to remember what I've got on everyone. The only one that really matters is so barrier, cover, enemy skill, morph, Bahamut. Morph's not even important. It's Bahamut. Right. Barrier, cover, enemy skill, Bahamut. Barrier, cover, enemy skill, Bahamut. Oh, I also want damaging items. Or we can just use limits. Oh, we'll just use limits on Rap. Yeah, we'll kill him with limits. That's what am I saying? What am I saying? Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay. I have S-Mines. I think that's it, actually. I think S-Mine is like my damaging item. Yes, per Vincent indeed, but yeah, VMG is the only reason. Vincent Mug Glitch. Which is like a slower version of slots. Very, very powerful, really good. But yeah, you know, in the interest of gotta go fast. Alright, then we go. I don't know if I need to watch the scene with the Turks. So I'm going to try and not do that and see what happens. Okay, no. man, I just realized. We've reached the 70. Actually, I was gonna do what it says in the thing. Or will I? She's still not here? Do I actually have to get her to steal the MP absorb materia? Okay, I'm just gonna follow this thing by the letter then. Okay. I see Zero was able to take down the pagoda easy enough, so strat must have worked. Yeah, I saw he was in the final phase of Hojo. I wasn't actually sure if he would have gotten that far in this time. I do feel like my Wutai will be faster than his. We'll see what happens. The Dawn. Pretty fun. I love the swing here, it's so cool. Greatest move in the game. Anything with AoEs. No. Nothing. slow. S-mine it is. Do I have Molotov still? Yep. Nope. So all the way around the back or something? Grr! Alright, cool. Whew. GG. Let's go. Yes. I love how unnecessarily Reno walks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I smell treachery. I smell deceit. Or not. That's really what? Okay, I don't know what that means. Oh! Hang on. Okay, no, I don't get it. Oh yeah, we want to go back in. Okay, pagoda time. Pagoda. I can do unbuffered. There's just in this setting, I don't think there's a reason. Oh, that's right, my material is completely garbled. In this setting, I just don't think there's a good reason to do it. Okay, so we wanted that, this. Bahamut was definitely here. What else? Barrier. Yeah. And then, what? Another one. Yeah. Oh. Cool. Yeah. I think that's everything we had. What are we gonna put on thingy? So we don't want. We do want kind. Yeah, we want all that. We want a good enemy skill. We want double cut. Steel for speed. Yeah. Big on the conformer. Zedric, huge. And then Tough Ring for just being ridiculously powerful. Okay, so we want counterattack, HP plus, HP plus, HP plus, a good enemy skill, double cut, and steel. Perfect. That is... Good looking Jaffe. Back row. Go. Yeah, what Drax has said. You have to kill. It's also the only way you're going to be able to get Ruby to show up. I don't know if someone can like say that in Zero's chat maybe. Where does he normally at? Where's like his I can't remember where his last place is. Is it Cosmo Canyon? Oop. Does anyone know the landing places for our ultimate weapon? There's Nibelheim. Like, there's Cosmo Canyon. There's one on the right, Junin, somewhere. There he is. Thank you, Draxus. Okay. So I believe if you wait until disc 3 and you leave North Crater, he's at Cosmo Canyon. Like, for whatever reason, like my brain, multiple times I've done Ultimate Weapon and just flown straight to Cosmo Canyon, and that's where he is. Okay. Which one's this? Chekhov, Stanev? Jaffe? Might just kill. I get a feeling I don't need. Big guard. You guys are going down smooth. Alright, one more. Awesome. Reflect is really... that's... because I normally sell the Reflect Ring for money in Disc 2 to buy more high pots. So whenever that happens, I just kill Emerald first and then level Barrier up so I get the Reflect spell and just cast it manually. Good to know your backups. Especially when you shouldn't need backups. My favorite backups are the ones that should never exist. What's up, Godo? Time to get wrecked. Okay, so then Diamond Weapon is normal. Then it's Turk's Proud Claude. Then it's Hojo is normal. Then Ultimate Weapon, Emerald Ruby, and then normal endgame. See, yeah, it's something like that, Brock. That would make sense. But I think it's, you know, my brain tells me it's something to that effect. Fight me, father! I have no idea what that does, but I'm glad it missed. Switch your head. Wow. Weak heals, bro. Oh, these guys are terrible. This is great. Oh, a counter and a double cut? Huge. So free. Easy peasy win. You love to see it. Level 4 limit break. Job's a good one. Let's go to Causeway Canyon. I'm Joofy. Thanks very much, Flamintus. Yeah, we're cooking now. Crazy. There's some cool mechanics. Go away. Okay, just because. I don't think I'll use the Zedric or the Tough Ring, but like, I like them. Okay, so I didn't actually switch out the equipment of anyone. Wait. This is actually what these guys had on the whole time? Alright, whatever. Okay, so these are, like, there's no, this was literally just for whatever. So that should be on, that should be on. Yeah. Steel just gives me speed, which is not a bad thing. Double cut we don't care about. HP plus we don't care about. I don't think we care about anything here anymore. Yep. I really don't think we care about any of that other stuff. That was literally all for this. So weird to not see the scenes coming here, though. Where are all the dialogue boxes? What's up, Josh? How's it going? Hello. Ultima is elemental plus HP plus. Yeah, the thing is, in those slots we get elemental materia to survive the attack at Medeal. So yeah, like neutral elemental or whatever. Yeah. Weird thing. So instead of doing like a spell for like a particular element, like fire, lightning. You do like non-elemental. Very cool. Okay. Okay. So, diamond weapon. And then return to Midgar. Hojo weapons. Okay. Alright. And now we wait. First attack always targets someone. Oh, it's me. Hooray. Cool. Okay. Turk's Pride Claude. Don't do Midgar skip. So part of me wants to suggest that he farms his limit break not against Emerald Weapon, but against... Oh, he just beat Emerald, cool. Yeah, like farm it against Zolom. And then just go in with your limit and win. On a fine day to you, Nash. Hope you're well. Okay. Alright, I think we're an R20 behind Zero now. So his diamond weapon split was 40 at 30 basically on his timer, and he's now at basically 50. And I've just beaten Diamond Weapon. Yo, what's happening with that? I'm doing good, how are you? Just doing a wee Final Fantasy 1 to 15 race against Zero Scar. Pretty cool. Okay, now, really, really important. Don't skip Midgar. Whatever you do, don't skip Midgar. How's FF8 month going, Albad? I didn't know you were doing a whole month of 8. Very cool. If I accidentally did Midgar skip, we'd pretty much be at the same place. But no. We're not like that. We're not doing that. We're here. We're for an honorable disposition. Woo! Yep, he is... What's he buying in... What's he buying? Why is he in Coral? Is he stocking up on healing, maybe? If he wants high pots, he should go to Rocket Town. Rocket Town is the best. Or, for me, it's my item shop of choice. Doing very good, Bulk Hogan. How are you? 100% at 8 after not playing for 20 years. Awesome. Everyone's doing FF8. Huge. We'd love to see it. Okay, fine, I will not be glitching. I've already not skipped Midgar. Well, I'm being arrested? I have no idea what's going on here. I haven't seen this cutscene in so long. Nice. You're loving it? Awesome. Yeah, I'm seeing so much mod and randomizer stuff lately. I feel like I should do that myself. Oh. Like, I'm really thinking like, oh, I should do some FF mods. Alright, here we go. And they salute. This is such a great scene. It actually is fantastic. You have to love it. And Sid's theme. Oh gosh, no, I don't want to change my party. It's such a good game, such a good world. Oh, Neil Devon, thank you so much for 44 months. Thank you. So kind. Blasted. Cheeky ad. Campaign farming. Oh, here we go. Serious time. Max level? Yes, I have. I had to do it when I did my No Junction speedrun. Part of that is getting to level 100. But you only get to level 100 with Quizdus and Selfie. You don't do it with the rest of them. So I haven't done every character to level 100. But I definitely have for that. And then in my like first ever playthrough, I know my main team was definitely level 100. This is granted for like 35 hours before Dalit. Wow. Ooh. Oof, that's substantial. Yeah, that's a big deal. But yeah, the stuff with Zal in particular, like I would consider Albod something of a Zal specialist. A Zeshalist, if you will. Alright, this is Elena. Now we've got that. I wasn't paying attention to the dialogue boxes, so hopefully it doesn't matter which one you choose here. That could have been bad. Worked out. Oh. Okay. Here it is. Glad I could actually heal before this. What am I doing? Running the wrong way to fight the big bad. Sure am, the 11. That's going really well. You know who's hard to get to spawn? The dog lady. Oh no, you have an Andre as well, huh? Yeah, in the last place I lived, there was a giant spider. We named him Andre. He was there for a bit and then he went away. And then he came back again. Terrified my life. Thanks very much, Ghost. Here we go. Ocho Loco time. Oh yeah, like when you're going all out, it's very, very cool. Like I was definitely pro no slots because that's what I started with, and I was, you know, I had that maybe somewhat elitist view or whatever. But as soon as I ran slots, I was like, this is so cool. A big fan. Nah, it's a timing thing. It's like an FF8, you know, all you're doing at a certain point is just spamming limits. But there's like an intensity of, will I get my limit off? Like at the end of the game, you're so fast and you have initiative and whatever. It's what, you know. But like when you're farming your limit and you see Ultimecia cast Quake and you're like, oh, it's tense? It's like, no joke, serious tense. We get the music! My brain just realized. But yeah, also that as well. Like, all it takes is for one thing to go wrong and poof, there's your run. Oh, I should be in Berserk, but I'm not. It's okay. There we go. Heart. Face. Bar crown face. Bar crown Moogle face. There you go. Level 1 slots, yes. Any percent dice, right? Got Raven, doesn't work. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Good reward though. I'm happy with it. Let's just go front row. Oh, we're ready. Maybe? There we go. Okay. face. Bar crown face. Bar crown middle face. There we go! Hojo done. Hello, disc 3. Region is such a broken part of the cure spell. So good. Alright. Now you get to chill into disc 3. Alright, no worries. See you in a bit, Neil. All the best. Casino slots? Wow. I mean, I don't want to say anything. I don't want to give away any secrets. So Ultima Emerald Ruby and then North Creator. Oh, it's so interesting to hear music here instead of just etc. Vampire fangs. Oh man, it was so lovely. Just one day of work and it's like, oh, well, and I have all the money I need. It's such a weird. I don't know what they did with the mouth, but that line, it just looks like she has vampire teeth. It's so cute. Oh, yes. Bring on the DLC costumes. Finally. Where's Jaffe? Oh, oh, here she is. Come to steal the day. There's a lot of dialogue here. Let's mosey. I think it's probably actually just a smile. I think it's even simpler. But I guess we'll never know. Like, it's not like, I don't think they're hand animating those models. I think it's just that that's what the model is, and they're just like puppeteering it. And the mouth does what the mouth chooses. Okay. Let's get ourselves some weapons. Wait. Back row. Yep. Bye. Oh yeah. Just an advance reflect ring. Need to remember to put the ribbon on later though. So ribbon on Kate Sith, ribbon on Kate Sith, ribbon on Kate Sith, ribbon on Kate Sith, ribbon on Kate Sith. That's right, yeah. I can't remember. I don't think they let you do it in 9 either. They let you do it in 6. Which is cool. There's our friend. Actually, I have an idea. Yeah. Ooh, I have another idea now. Yeah, let's do that idea. I like that idea, actually. Yeah, let's try that idea. That idea might work. It's all bosses, but like Mutsuki was in yesterday, so it was a joke. I changed it to Aiko's. Because Aiko's best character, as we all know. Thanks very much, Giga. Should be good. I assume we all remember this from last time. So annoying. So annoying. It's so true. We all know she is. She's the best. We love that girl. Yeah, we love Aiko, we love Hope. Who else do we love here? Vaughn? Big fan of Vaughn. Edward is honestly a good character in 4. Like, I know casually he's like, he gets wailed on, but he is actually really good and useful in the speedrun. Really doesn't like this. Okay. So here's the thing right now, okay? Important distinctions. Right now, Zero hasn't met FF8 all bosses. I have. Now, the good thing for me is that you don't actually have to do anything different from any percent for a while, actually. This game is awful, man. Does anyone know what we did last time to stop Ultimate Weapon from bugging? Anyway, so if his gets met, then we're great, because then we're doing the same run. So that's good for me. What's good for him is, I mean, it's faster, not, but I'm sure he'll want to do it in the same way that I want to do it. Then he's running PC and I'm running PSX, so he gets about an hour of loading times on me. Please don't soft lock game. Please don't. Don't lock. We should have done all cards instead of all bosses. Would have been way better. 8 all bosses is really pretty straightforward. Oh gosh. What do we do? Like, for real? Does anyone remember how we fixed this last time? Anyway, well, this is a problem. I'm gonna go kill Emerald Weapon. So, yeah, this is a problem. I don't remember what we did last time. I was able to get... I know last time I was... Oh, let me just check my thingamajig. There was something... I don't know what we did, though. That was the thing. Or that is the thing, rather. I don't know what we did to stop ultimate weapon from entering a town. Entering a town is a great shout. Love that suggestion. Actually, let's do it. Yeah, but I can't do that now, can I? Well, we did it on disc 2, but I can't go back to disc 2. But also I need to be able to unlock Oh no. Okay, we're in the real troubles now. Okay. We're gonna this is so tricksy. But yeah, I mean, what it really comes down to, or a big part of it, Leo, is like, or the most important part, I think, that we've gone off of is whether or not there's a race to have or no. Because it's, if we want to do all the same version, then the race doesn't happen. And that's, I think that's more important to us than running on the same version. Or having, like, similar times. It's wild, anyway, to try and do something on this scale with 2 people. No, at ESA, we got it. Well, the problem is, I have to, not only... I have to fight Ruby Weapon, but I need to unlock Ruby Weapon by defeating Ultimate Weapon. Nice. Part of me did wonder about farming my limit break before going into this, but I was like, man, maybe I can tank stuff. Yeah, we'll figure it out. God, it would be so funny if the name was the problem. That would be hilarious. It's not, but it would be really funny if it was. If I have... I don't think I have a save. The only save I have is this one here at Icicle Inn. Which is when we have the Bronco. I could try and find a save state somewhere else that's got something that could be done. But it's fine. We'll figure it out, as we always do. This is fine. I mean, it absolutely is a race. Like, there's no question about it. You can't... There's not really the option to have an opinion on whether it is or not. You don't have to race the same thing to be racing. And the good thing is that the winner will absolutely... will finish on... the same thing that the loser will finish on. So we are both running the same version of 15, rather. This is more problematic than I remember it being. Oh, no, I think that's just the lights of the, yeah, the reactor. Oh my god. Alright, this fight sucks. I take it all back. We're reviving everyone and then farming, whatever. We'll figure it's fine. I know exactly what I'm going to do about it. So stupid. What a waste of time dying to this fight. Oh my god. It shouldn't be this hard. It really shouldn't. Oof. This is ridiculous that it's going like this. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, it's been a while. Alright. There we go. Somewhat go. I noticed that I'm not at full health. That's upsetting. Okay. Wait, do I have a lot of materia on? Okay, I'm gonna be fine. It's airtime storm. That's the real problem. Here we go. It might be more fair than people think. So, I mean, let's think about it. Like, I've caught up quite a bit in FF7 alone. So even though, like, 1 through 6 was pretty convincing for Zero's time. $789 is where I bring it back. Okay. But yeah. Like I said, it's the difference between us having a race and not having a race. in some ways. Oh my, is this as much health as I'm allowed video game? Thanks. Alright, let's go try and tackle ultimate weapon again. Also, let's do a wee check to see... Yeah, see the thing is Ruby doesn't spawn until I've taken ultimate down. There'll be something that can be done. Surely. But like I said, we'll figure it out. I have shenanigans I can pull. Oh, thank goodness. Oh. Don't heal me with gravity, you prick. Yeah, that's the... So here's the thing as well, is it right? This is a serious proper race until FF12. If Order of Ambrosia and Plat % are both met, it's whatever at that point, right? We did it! Boing. But yeah, it's whatever. You know, we're here to have fun and enjoy it. Enjoy ourselves. This is big. This is big. Alright, let's get that Ruby down. Of course I broke the game. That's what I do. Okay, now, in order for Ruby, we need to... Was it go to a town? And then it appears on the map or something? I think that's what we do. Or get into a battle. It was one of the two. Of course I broke the game. That's what I do. Find me a little red guy in the desert. Okay, never mind. Let's go into battle and then hopefully he'll show up. The conditions for this is crazy. I mean, Ultimate Weapon I think is super cool. Emerald I think is really cool. Ruby's interesting. You know, having the slight, slender, whatever build. But I think all the weapons are pretty alright. Juggler weapon is obviously the best. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, if you take Order of Ambrosia into consideration, what you're actually doing is giving the game up to anyone. Like no one can beat 0 at 12. Like no, there are people who aren't like crazy far away, but I am one of the people who is crazy far away. Oh. Damn it. What status am I in right now? And can I have that taken off me, please? Because right now I can't use my limit, and I would quite like to use it, please. No. The ability that lets me use my limit. Am I a frog? I think I'm a frog. Oh, it's because I don't have the ribbon on again. Why did I not put the ribbon back on? Oh, I'm a fool. Okay, let's die. Yeah, Nemesis for 10. Order of Ambrosia, flat percent. Okay, it's all good, everyone. Don't worry about it. I just forgot to take off the reflect ring and put the ribbon back on. If we were doing 11 and 14, yeah, but we're not. Okay. Now we win. Yeah, like the only way I win, is by being like 10 hours ahead at 12, something like that. I have the advantage in 15. Why am I not? Oh, does ribbon get rid of the thing? That's really annoying if it does. Maiden's cute. Alright, here we go. Yes, please, steal my MP. That's the reason things are not winning. It's more MP steal. Alright, good. Okay. There we go, we did it. Time to beat FF8. Okay, do I need anything? I'm fine on that, fine on that, fine on this, fine on that, fine on this. Yeah. I think I got everything. No. Okay. Whew. And we get the music. Very cool. Yosef Crystal Skip. With so much health on Kate Sith, it's just ridiculous. No, there actually is a good reason for that, by the way. So those wondering why have I got the HP pluses on. So traditionally we keep the HP pluses at level 1, because you can't really do anything like that in the speedrun normally. And then we put them on for the end so that we can tank Shadow Flare against Safer Sephiroth. But if you kill Emerald and Ruby, you get experience from those fights. And your HP goes to a place where you don't actually get your limit break. So the idea is that you cast M Barrier, you tank Shadow Flare, and then you use your limit. But now you've got a situation where it's like, oh, I've used M Barrier and it did very little damage and I don't have my limit. So now I have to like heal and hope that the physical attack doesn't kill me. But I didn't cast Barrier, so it does full damage. Uh-oh. Super fun. So that's why I've done it the way I have. So this way, I should have enough health where I don't need to use M Barrier, and I still survive Shadow Flare. It'll do like 5k. Oh gosh, I just realized. Yeah, we've got Yuffie. That messes things up. Alright. No! I goofed because I wasn't thinking. It's okay. We've got Cloud and Kate Sith. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, just brain. I mean, you wouldn't expect it because you don't normally have Yuffie. It's not a thing I really have had to think about. Oh, I don't know. At all. Picking up Master Materia? Yeah. We're going to slots everything anyway. The only thing that is benefit to us is having slots already going into Genova Synthesis and then getting slots quickly against Bizarro and then successfully getting slots against Safer. That's literally all it is. There's nothing else that can really happen. Bizarro Sephiroth's going to be a bit dicey as well because like we need to tank quite a lot to get our limit break. And the fact that we've got more health makes that harder. So we might not actually get what we need before the Bolt 3 for us to cure. But it's alright, we'll figure it out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Of course, that's unless Stigma misses, in which case the strat's different anyway, so nothing to worry about. Alright. I did also get the mithril. Or I picked up a Misteel. Misteel can make Shadow Flare miss, but like, I don't know if I want things to miss. I think we'll be fine. All I need to do is survive, and the fact that I've got Big Guard should set me up absolutely fine. So glad my no encounter minute worked. So the other thing we could do is going into Genova, Bizarro, and Safer, have everyone alive. Controversial idea, because then, of course, his materia gets taken off. I always forget that. Not a good idea. For Safer anyway. Like, I don't know what happened with you. I don't know if you used M Barrier against Safer, but in the past, I've died because of it. So I feel way more confident having HP materia and not using any barrier against Safer Sephiroth. Bizarro's the one that I think is going to be... Bizarro is the one I think will be the outlier. Safer, I am very confident in my choice of strat. We'll give it the old, normal college try. Just in case disaster strikes and I actually need to pull some real shenanigans. I'll give Kate Sith all of the tools. Alright, so basically this fight is kill yourself and then slots. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's okay. There's a chance Cloud won't die? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Party time! Synthesis is done. Bizarro and Safer to go. Game over. Hello, Amanda. I want to play a game. All of your life, you have not valued the Mako. You have waddled in Livestream, squandered it. Ah! Oh no, it's totally fine. Yep, I've got everything that I need. I've got my healing, I've got my health, I've got my curative, I've got my barrier stuff. We're front rowing. Part of me genuinely thought about having like cursor capture or whatever on. Or like something so you would see the mice. And be like, oh, what's happening here? Okay. So this heals me. So we're gonna wait for Stigma, which will hopefully give me my limit break. And then we elixir. In this case, I'm gonna next potion because why waste an elixir when I don't have to? I just realized I just said why waste an elixir when I don't have to. How many elixirs do I have? 6. Oh wow, quick missed. Perfect. I'm gonna cast Regen on myself for the memes. Oh, never mind, I'm an idiot. Okay, it's fine. So now I should elixir, and then I get my limit, which means my ATB fills really quickly. And then I kill. Actually, I might be able to still do exactly that. Yeah, it's going to totally work. Although, Regen clearly did nothing. Oh, there it goes, there it goes. It procced at the end, it procced at the end. Okay, what's my ATB like? So the first thing that he does is barrier on himself. Mbop is almost definitely a reference to that. So I get time until Shadow Flare. Or wall, whatever. Alright, here we go. So I've got until the Shadow Flare animation to heal up. If this kills me, it'll be so funny, because it'll disprove everything that I've... Oh, that I've believed. Oh! I am an idiot. No! I didn't limit. I'm so dumb. It was literally... Oh, fuck off. Are you serious? Everything was perfect. Everything was perfect. Everything worked exactly the way it was supposed to, and I did such a stupid... I pressed confirm. I was in my fucking sub-menu. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Fuck me. Oh, fuck off. Jitting hell. That's not acceptable. Oh my god. Well, there you go. That's how you win. Fuck off. I'm so mad. Fuck me. That's just so completely unacceptable. That is so unacceptable. I fucking quit. Fuck off. That's shit. That's so shit. Oh my gosh. Right, you cannot lose. It's so easy. You cannot lose. Could always reflect and then make sure Shadow Flare doesn't kill. And then rely on the physical attack. But I just don't even... Or we could back row. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You kill after Shadow Flare. Like that's what you do. You don't get hit. You don't plan to get attacked. No. Shadow Flare can miss. Close down Final Fantasy VII, open up notes for FF8. Change game to FF8. Change game to FF8. Oh. Deary me indeed. Deary me indeed. I was less than an hour behind. I can't believe this shit. I'm so idiot. I'm so stupid. It's ridiculous. It is actually unacceptable. Like really, really unacceptable what's happened here today. Oh my god, the Door of the Destroyer, thank you for $100? What? What? Oh, thank you so much indeed. All right. So that means FF9 has been met. And FF10 Nemesis is only $375 and we're at $362.50. We are now $12.50 from Nemesis. Nice, we get to do the best category of all. FF9 all bosses. I really hope Zero gets to as well. It's so good. Also, you know, if we don't both meet the same incentive, the race does also get wildly out of proportion. Yeah, I should be ahead at the end of it, but like, I should have been not as far behind now. Anyway, once the run's done, I'm gonna go to the toilet, make a coffee. Then we'll begin FF8. if we both do 8 and 9 all bosses, I have no excuse not to be ahead. At the end of 9. And then, yeah, as has been said, 0 has the edge on me in 10. 0 completely rolls me in 12 and 13. And then I bring it back at the end in 15. Okay, well anyway, this is Mbop's story. In this instance, if that 100 had made Nemesis, that would have been the value of 10 hours. Oh, Yida, thanks to the raid. Did you beat? Oh, I wasn't. I missed the end of the run because I was busy being a twerp in Final Fantasy VII. Zoop. Oh. I also forgot the split safer stuff. Oh, there's the split. Okay, here we go. Rock and roll time. What happened? Did you beat the run? Did you get the sub 7? 56. Save. All right, get this game out of my life. I don't need to see this game for a while. Okay. FF8. I got the time for that, so this can now go to... Stop this. Alright, FF8. Okay, I was gonna look for an all bosses splits, but this will do the job. Category. All bosses. There we go. It'll keep everyone happy. Everything's fine there. Okay, now I actually changed the game on Twitch. Okay, all bosses. No, FF8 is what I mean to say. Not all bosses. It's a nonsense. You absolutely could, Evil White Stripe. We have the same incentives. Okay, so there's FF8's ready, FF8. Get the layout. Or if you want to just support your, a streamer, one of the two of us, you can do it for more content. Okay, the final step for a fight? No. If he hits you, you counterattack with a physical attack, and that's the fastest way. Using Omni-Slash's swag. That's all that's for. It's just swag. Swaggy. Alright, I'll be right back once I've got coffee in the toilet, and then we'll begin FF8. So I'll see you all real soon. Be right back. Ready? Let's load a save and cheat. Straight to the Delling City Parade. Alright, we're in. Woo! Avivate, the best game. Oh, we should totally do it. Okay, should I ask Zero if we can up it from all bosses to 100%? That would be so good, no? Okay, let's catch the end of Ida's run. I was watching it and then I goofed and then... well, my whole world fell apart. Oh, he did finish. He did finish. Nice. Oh, he didn't? Oh, I think, okay, it wasn't going to PB. So did he just stop before the final dungeon? Okay, fair enough. Well, hello everyone. Welcome to my Final Fantasy 1 through 15 race with Zero Scar. Yeah, we're doing 12 hours a day, starting 1 p.m. CEST. We're taking the weekend off, and then we're going straight until one of us wins. So let's see, let me catch up. Yeah, so we have the same incentives for both of us. You know, it's kind of like support your streamer by making their slower. It's a weird one. Like, the kind of intention that we had going into it was that if we set everything at a reasonable amount where we can both kind of clear them as we go, then that should be fairly comparable. So we are starting to cut it close, but I'm set through FF9, and I'm practically at FF10. So it's one of those ones where it's nice to have incentives as at an event. You know, it's nice for events to have incentives and reasons to support your streamers that you enjoy. But yeah, if we got like the wildest example would be for the race. Like if Zero was doing Order of Ambrosia and I was doing any percent, he's got an extra 15 hours compared to me. So yeah. But he's just met 8 all bosses, so for now, all is good. The reason we're not doing 16 is Zero doesn't have a PS5, so he can't do FF16. He's got no way to play it. The other thing that we said as, I guess, kind of... oh, I need a name for Squall. Someone please name Squall. Oh, we'll name Squall Yida. That's an easy one. We also need a name for Griever. If people really want, I can not do Renoa skip, and we can rename Renoa and Angelo. I'm okay with that. $100. Someone ask Zero if he's cool with that. I am absolutely down to do a rogue incentive of 8 all cards, but Zero would also have to be cool with it. But yeah, even all cards would be a great one. Lost a minute to the last bit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I mean, it was from what I could see, it was a really good run. So yeah, so Zero's now met that. I did think. Now I don't know if he does early card mod or not in the route that he does, but I do think he did beat Exotom, who is one of the optional bosses or one of the extras. So the only boss he could have missed, if he did miss, would have been Exotom, but I'm pretty sure I saw him beating Exotom with Zell. So I do feel like I feel like we're exactly where we should be. 11's not that hard to speedrun. Honestly, it used to be really, really difficult. It was a very hard game. It's considerably different, but even years ago it was considerably different. Sadly, we're not doing 11, 14, and 16. Sad Panda. I would like to be, I've done them. I would like to be doing them, but well, it is what it is. Ted, Betty. Yeah, we'll get to them when we get to them. But yeah, we can do the shameful. So the thing that you can have fun with Griever's name is that there's a line of dialogue in the final fight that you can do. So the line is, in the original, Griever make them bleed. So you can have fun with the name, but I can certainly temp in Goosebird there. But yeah, if people want me to intentionally not do Renoa skip and rename Renoa and Angelo, like, there's put some hard-earned dollars behind that, or a sub or something. That's not a freebie. I'm intentionally losing time just to name characters. $10 for League Day? Sold! What's up, you got you? How's it going? Alright. Let's rock and roll. So again, Zero does have the advantage of running on PC, so he has load times on his side. Okay, part of me is wondering about fish fin manip. I shouldn't do it. I have not practiced it. One league day. Thanks. Yeah. Okay. Well, I said it, therefore I should really honor it, right? Thanks for the $10, Link. I'll get right on. It'll be after this, but yeah, we can do that. A bonus league day on top of the channel point league day. Done. Is there anyone here who knows fish fin manip? Just so I can, like, talk through the steps. We're now $2.50 away from 10. Nemesis percent. It's like manipping 6 is like, you can't. I mean, that's not a guarantee. We killed Emerald Weapon, which allowed me to kill Ruby Weapon, so it all worked out. I did fish fin manip at Legends, but I haven't done it since then, so I don't remember. What am I doing? So I don't remember the steps for it. I've got, like, the table here, but I don't I'm trying to think, like, how it works. Because it's It's like you do certain things on turn, something, something, something. Okay, here we go. Alright, Geese, Fang, Gala, Fast Cat. And we are on... Tombury King? What the hell? Or is this Marlborough? Is this frame 2 Marlborough? It might be okay. It might be Marlborough. Fast bot center. Nah, Tombury King's 4th frame, yeah. I had a feeling. That's very upsetting, but whatever. Oop. Oh, it was Marlborough Grand Mantis, was it? Frame 5? Yeesh, okay. Start the community points. Exactly. Alright, let's do some proper stuff here. Oh, I've forgotten how to mash. Geese. Oops. Geese, Fung, Gala, Fast Cat. No way! I don't believe it's the same again. You are kidding me, right? This is ridiculous. Okay, I need to get my mashing back. It should be so easy. It should be so easy. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is ridiculous. What has happened to me? Must be the floor. Come on, man, get your fucking act together. Oh, most welcome, Captain Mans. Yes, we're having a great time. It's been really good. Come the fuck on, you shithead. I can't believe I'm playing so badly. This is ridiculous. Why am I throwing at the beginning of 8? This is just ridiculous. Okay, that's Marlborough. That's frame 2. Cool. So that is... I've actually never played 8 Remaster. Oh. Okay. But yeah, being on 12 hours each day is really good. Like it's a good range of time. So we like just about hit into some American time zones at the end. Okay. It's really like doing. Knowing how to do stuff in 8 makes a big difference. Okay. Amazing. Oh my gosh, too crazy. Love cards, yeah. Right, sorry, I'm reading the fish fin manip. So, if you can give me a little bit of moment. Not good. Please hit quiz this. That's not good. So it's probably nearly dead, but it's okay. Oh, wow. I was one hit off. Okay. Or two, whatever, it's fine. Alright. Okay, here we go. Force the bat fight. So I have watched the fish fin minute video. Not guaranteed. I don't know if I'm gonna get it, but I might as well go for it. There's no reason not to. So, 5 is ideal, 4 is fine. I have no problem working with 4. Okay, there was a question that I totally missed earlier. I think I'll be starting 9 today or tomorrow. Ooh, where are we at? Oh, with all bosses, let me just think. 4 hours, 8 hours, it'll probably be tomorrow. It'll probably be tomorrow for 9, I think. Yeah. I think it'll be, yeah. I think it'll be that. Okay, here we go. Rock'em Sock'em Party Robots. Oh, my total time is not there. Well, that's why. Okay. Let's see if we can do the sexy strats. Wow, bad luck. That's okay. When do we attack, actually? I know you track the first 2. Wait, what? Okay. Cross Squall 17. Squall 25. Okay. Ooh, this is really bad, but it's okay. 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 This is not great, but we'll go for it. I need to do 46 ATB refreshes. Okay, here we go. I should get 4. If I did everything right, I should get 4 fish fins, but I don't know. So we shall see. If I don't, it's whatever. 2 fish fins. That's disappointing, but whatever. It's okay. That was a tricky one anyway. Alright. Okay, so 25. $16. Okay. Okay. So 17 ATV refreshes, that should give me 4. I want to go during the 4th animation. There it is. That is your fish fin minute with Quetzalcoatl. That's fine. It's 3 or 4 based on the refreshes in the last one. I think I was. It doesn't matter. Well, I got it there, which is cool. Okay. All good. So the next thing is to get ahead on my step count so that I can save before Exotom in case that goes wrong. And then we go from there. And then the next thing is brothers, but we're not going to do that for ages. Well, I say ages. Not ages, but there's no reason to do brothers as soon as you can, because you don't have no encounters and other such things. Yeah, so it will be Cactuar, Odin, Tomberry, Bahamut. First. Thanks very much, Nicky. Thank you. The right to the stairs puts you closer to the gate. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure like the second or third screen when you go in, left or right. From what I've seen, runners do both. So I think it's just preference. And then Ultima and Brothers after, which is... Yeah, Cerberus you have to do while you're disc 2, so you just do that as a story thing. And then Omega and Ultimisia bosses, obviously you'll be at the end. So yeah, it'll be XTOM additional first, then Cerberus, then disc 3 is when things will change. Yeah, once we get Renoa back. Okay. So I have a video reference. Jumbo Cactuar, Odin, Tomberry King, Bahamut. There's an interesting question. So in it, you can skip to Odin's room, but I don't think you can get out. I am curious though if you unlock the ladder or whatever it is. If it allows you to come back again. Let me have a look and see. Okay, it looks like Sophie's just doing Odin normally, yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait. Yes, okay, okay. So she unlocks a certain amount while farming. Tonberries, and then does the skip to Odin. And then just runs out. Like that. Yeah, that's what I wondered. Okay, so yeah, it's basically doing the two together. Cool. Good to know. Now, the real question is, does anyone here know how to do the Odin zip? Or whatever you would call it? Do you hold, like, left and square or something? Leave that video there to go. FF8 skip to Odin. There's a skipping Odin. You could, yes, by pressing this. Okay. It just says you can teleport to Odin directly by pressing square key. What does that even? Do you just hold square when you're in the loading? Got it. Okay. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Awesome. All right, well, we've got a plan. Love that. Now, the only other consideration is to do with slots. So I definitely know that Soph uses slots against... Omega weapon, but surely you get experience from Tonberries. So how does she avoid getting level 10? Because you have to fight like, what, 40 of them, right? And I can see selfies in her party. 14's my final bonus. Correct. Zero's doing 13-2 Lightning Returns and World of Final Fantasy, I believe. Okay, let's have a quick look. Experience received. You get 0 experience from Tonberries? Oh, that's so convenient. I love that. Oh, this is awesome. 8 all bosses just plays itself. That's huge. Okay. So all we have to do now is focus on beating Exatom. So yada 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 yada. Stuff, stuff, stuff. I mean, you'll definitely do the main story. So yeah, that might do the job. It's a pretty efficient thing. Oof, wow, back attack, not nice. Bless me. Yeah, it's great when everything works out. Yeah, we both do have a link for multi-stream. Oh, dearie me. Oof. Cute dog. Wow. Legendary ATV for Squall. Okay. Oh, yeah, the extra thing there. That'll do it. Oop. Oh, so I can skip that, I think. Because I did the fish fin, the second fish fins, maybe. So probably just stick to the route. But yeah, it's all about getting card mod on Quets. Okay. Double down. Bloop, bloop. Wonderful. Yo, thanks very much, Dash. I saw you helping 0-bit and 7 yesterday. I got inspired. It's really weird though, because both of us were doing slots. So there's like very little reason to get things like laser, death sentence, the typical no slots things that help with Tifa. So I was like, what about this? What about... And basically, all the no slot stuff comes down to helping Yuffie for the pagoda. Turns out the pagoda is actually not that bad. Because I was like, okay, so here's what we'll do. When we go to Galnica, I'll steal the tough ring. And I was like, oh, I can get the Zedric as well. And I was like, right, we've got the tough ring and the Zedric. Okay, I need to force an encounter here. And I was like, okay, well now I can't take any damage, and I've got big guard. Okay, now I'm in what I would describe as very yellow health. Oh, maybe not very, but fairly. Okay, we're getting there. So we just need to kill 2 of these guys. And then we're out of here. Okay. sweats, card mod. Okay, I'm very healy now. What's up, Madeline? Thank you very much indeed. Alright. Anaconda. Technically, we can just like attack the site, so I'll see if I can get Ian his limit with attacking the Zone Cypher. But Yida actually attacks Anaconda. Nice missile, huge. What a big contributor to the party. Okay. Should be us. It's definitely us now. And I will also be healing again for Alvarez, because I could die in the first phase fairly easily with this much health on Squall. It's just no problem. Okay, and on we go. Okay, that's 1, 2 walking steps. And I'm trying to, like I said, build myself as many steps ahead as possible. So I can save while leaving the communication tower to then be able to reload on Exotom if we need. What's up, Malvis? Hello there, good to see you. How are you doing? Okay, cool. Ain't that the truth? He is very good at speedrunning. The dream team, Yida and Nita. It's very true. I love it. I love it. Okay. Squad me, Captain. Good. No. Need to be thinking about dinner. What am I gonna have? One of the coolest transitions to full motion video in the history of gaming coming right up. Watch the spanner. So good. It is fantastic. Sick baseline. Thanks very much, Marcelli. Yes, indeed. I'm born and bred. Although, my accent is definitely a lot lighter than it has been. Okay, serious time. Okay. Very important. All right. So again, we're in a pretty rough situation for the Alvarez. So we'll see if we can pull out of this, but I might have to res Squall. Fairly likely. Depends if he gets hit first or something, or spelled first. We'll see what we can do, but I'm pretty sure he's going to die, and then we're going to have to wait out Storm and then bring him back. Let's see. Okay, good. We can heal him now. Should only take 2, so we can actually do a fair bit of damage. And survive the storm. Not typically how you would play this, by the way. For those wondering if this is like, oh, is this the normal strat? Normally, you just kill him as quickly as you can. The only reason, for me not to, is for safety. Storm Drain. So this would have, I would have had to wait this out because it would have killed Squall anyway. And then it would have had to revive and go, so it was like, okay, well, I could have maybe beaten Alvarez before, but wanted to play it safe, not have to burn Phoenix Downs and stuff like that. Oh yeah, like I've been in those areas in 14. Like I'm not really a 14 player, but yes, when I saw the snowfields, I heard the music and I was like, oh wow, I like this. I didn't draw Siren. I was not paying attention. I was just like talking and riffing. And the last save was quite a while ago. Oh gosh, this is really bad. Okay, this is... Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Okay, the last save was in... Yeah, okay. So the big problem is life magic refine. That's bad. I don't know. The reality is, I don't know just how important it is. But, so basically, life magic refine allows me to get into crit health, which allows me to do things. That's a really basic way of describing it. But that's basically what it comes down to. Is, yeah, it gives me a lot of health to play with. Not on this, sadly. Yeah, so the yeah, that gets me... Okay, so what it does is it helps... So I use it's the tents that get me Kurigas is the main thing. So I still have HP Junction. The problem is I don't have the spells. To Junction, so I would just need other high-level magic or something. is gonna be rough. I'm trying to think the fights that really matters for. And I can't. But yeah, the biggest problem is we don't get Kurigas, which means we don't get thousands of health, which means that the health that we need to be in crit range is much lower than what we want it to be. And my last save 32 minutes ago. The question is, or in fact, it might even be more than that. It might basically be the start of the run. God, come on, play better. Ugh, buffering's terrible. It's probably doable. We'll see what happens. The fact this thing's still alive is a little disconcerting. I thought it would be dead. So the only other way to get around this is to find somewhere or some way of getting... Okay, what gives me a lot of health? I think Demi might give me a lot of health. So what's Demi? Time magic? So the problem won't fix itself, but it might... We might get a band-aid over it by using other spells that might give us decent health. No. The way to get around it is to hope that you beat every fight, and that by the time it becomes a problem, you've already got enough spells or the right type of spell that gives you the health. It's fine. I've won some pretty dodgy stuff in this game before. It'll be all right. I think Demi will be the answer, though. I do think Demi's the answer. How much damage do I even have to do to kill this thing? Like, I know there's a trick to it that you do in the early card mod run. I don't know what the trick is, sadly, so just kind of winging this. It's going good. Replace... No. It's Kuriga's earning. So we buy tents and then we use Life Magic Refine to to get a bunch of Kurigas, and then we put that on our health. So all I need is like the best cure magic I can get to put on my health instead. Please be dead? Why is this guy continually getting back up? I'm not very happy about him continually getting back up. Oh, someone please don't tell me that you can't kill him on the first go round. Because I'm remembering the whole, like, he gets up and it's like 20, 40, 60, 80 or whatever. And is it only... Can you only kill him in the first way if you do the escape thing that you do in the early card mod run? That would be good information to know. Because I could be wasting my time fighting this. Let me look him up. Give me a minute. Okay. Mouse power suffer power mode. Fast take fleet can't be fit. This point will chase the party. It's possible, albeit difficulty avoiding cars. Capture the party. They're forced to fight again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't. Oh my gosh. I think I've just been wasting all my time. Oh my gosh. Like, what the hell, man? What a disaster. Fuck me, man. Wow. Absolutely wow. Oh my god. I'm so sick of me right now. Just fucking mistakes. It's just stuff I don't know. There's clever ways of beating it. So there are. No, you prick. Oh, I'm so sick of this. I'm actually sick of this. Yeah, you can kill him the first battle, but there's a trick to it. You have to, like, run while you're killing him with Zell stuff. It takes, like, a certain amount of actions or turns or something. I don't really know how it works. I've just seen it. So I'll just force it here. Normally you walk when you get to the bushes so that he doesn't reach up to you, but whatever. If music. It doesn't take that much to bring him down. I think he needs to be down before I can kill him. I don't honestly know how this mechanically works. Or how it's programmed. Because I remember that you get the dialogue box where it's like 20% cured or healed or whatever. Oh god, wrong one. How rare is it? It's based on a table. Depending on your crisis level, there are, I think, something like 8 tables or more, something like there. It's not a case of rarity. I guess you could, like, maths it out. But basically, if you're level 9 or level 8 or whatever, like if you're low level and you get your crisis level high enough, then you can, you get the table. But there are multiple different tables, and you will have the tables in front of you, and you'll find until you get to the table and things like that there. So I wouldn't necessarily associate it as a rarity thing. But yeah, you'd have to work out like what your crisis level is, how many tables are there, and then what table can you get onto. Yeah, Demi I think is what we're gonna get. I think Demi is what will work. I don't know when we can get Demi, but I know we do get Demi. We do get triples, but we want triples on our strength, definitely not our health. I don't know what it would be. But like, yeah, I have the tables for it. We're gonna use it against, well, we should be using it against Thingamajig, Omega Weapon. Oh god. Oh no, what? Oh god. GG. What the hell? Okay, why is this so hard? This should be really easy, and I don't know why it's so difficult. Yeah, if you get too high a level, it becomes really tricky. But anyway, Yee. How do you beat this shit? Okay. Repair itself until it can be destroyed. Right. So the party needs to remove 20% of its 5 HP separate times until that. Then inflict 100%. Right. What fucking health does it have? Levels 1 to 11. Give me fucking health, you bastard. Stats. HP somewhere in the region of what? 5,000? Right, what does it take to get him into fucking dip mode? So after sustaining 20% of its overall health, the robot will fall and begin to repair. So 20% of 5,000 is 1,500, less than that, 1,250 or something like that, right? Okay, so we want to do 1,250. Correct, yeah, it's a normal speedrun. It counts as a boss in the category, so... Same 20% as well. Okay, so 3. So what, like 10 attacks or something? Okay. Maybe some strings can be find so far again. Not possible once after the initial block is an infinite amount of times. Reducing to 0 before will cause on the skip signals to instantly heal the full prolonging the trigger can get. Okay. So now do I just wait for it to hit to repair? Because I need to kill this dancer, obviously. Right. So this should be what, number 3 maybe? Of 5? Oh. Can repeatedly repair itself to 5 in a single battle. Eventually it will not collapse again, which is a sign it will no longer repair itself and can be destroyed. So I think it's... I actually have no idea. Wait, in a single fight. Oh, so this is the second time. Yeah? And this is the third time. So how many? It's been down 2 times in this fight? Yeah. All I want to do is kill him and then get away from him. Like, you can get, like, the 50 thing in the any percent when you do the early card mod. So I think he's been down 3 times. So this will be 4. Oh shit. So is this for... I think it's... I can't... Why can't I count? Why? It shouldn't be that difficult to track what the hell's going on. So I think he's gone down 4 times. And then the next one will be the 5th, which is the last time. And then we have to kill him. Damage cap 9999. There are things that can break damage on it, but yeah, generally speaking. So I think this is him going down for the 5th time, and then when he gets up, I can kill him. Oh my god, I'm such a moron. I'm an actual idiot. Although I noticed that he's not... Oh, maybe he'll go down now. Okay. So he has gone down enough. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay. Here we go. So now we need to kill him. Now we need to kill. Does anyone know what card modding Minimog gets you? We could get Minimog. And then if we conjunction that to something that gives me health would be good. Oh my god, stop fucking game, fuck you. Shit. Is he dead? Is he dead? Great. Oh, so they're also, you shouldn't get encounters in this area, and now when you kill XTOM, it puts encounters. 100 pet house. Can I? Okay, I don't think that's useful. Oh, this is awful. Whatever. Don't even care. Whatever at this point. Seven pairs of short for $10 each. Bargain. Oh wait, can't escape? What? Since when? Oh, we can just leave? Oh, nice. That's cool. Cool. Awesome shit. All right. Okay. He's a very powerful person. Okay. Oh, that's really close post. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, before there were no loading zones, there was Final Fantasy VIII. What? How did you get from we're not gonna get Sacred for ages. It's fine. We'll not worry about it. Draw item. Just really confused about what the fuck's going on. So she should have Magic GF draw. Or whatever. Should really just leave it because it's fine, but I'm really fucking confused. And then it's Magic to GF, which would make no sense because she's already got GF. Unless it was Squall? Fuck my life. I don't know what's going on. Fuck it. Because it's Zal and Squall. So Zal draw goes to item. So it should be Magic GF item and Magic draw item. Magic GF item, Magic draw item. Right. So Quiz This has got Magic GF draw. Squall's got Magic draw item. That stays the same. Then we switch draw to item. That doesn't make sense. What the fuck is up with my notes? I'm really confused. Really confused. Magic draw item and then GF. Oh, no, it's fucking add draw on the 3 and item on the 4. So he's got Magic draw item. something like that. Or GF draw item. And then it goes GF draw item. And the reason why we do that is so that Quizdas can have GF, which she has. And that's all that matters. I need the toilet, I'll be right back. So for Grinaldo, we've got Quizdas on Shiva. It's whatever. Everything's fine. We're just gonna ignore it, move on. EBM Dancer, please just stop. Okay? Let me just do the speed run. Yeah. Done it plenty of times before. Just leave it out. We do not have Siren. They forgot to get it from Alvaray. He's a good looking guy though. Not great. It's whatever. We'll figure it out. Just need to fucking play the game. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's alright. It's whatever. Games do I play casually? I don't. short answer. I don't have time. Really is what it comes down to. So if I'm gaming, I'm probably streaming. The only time where I wouldn't be streaming what I'm playing is if I'm practicing something and don't want to stream practice. That's about it, really. Yeah, life magic are fine, which gets you Kurigas, which you put onto your health, which means you get a ton of health, which means that the higher your max health is, the higher your crit threshold for your health is. So, yeah. More health means less chance of dying. There are a couple of fights where it's going to be, like, it could potentially be really important for. For Ultima Weapon? I don't actually remember. Ultima Weapon's not really a biggie. The biggest problem with Ultima Weapon is that it's mandatory encounters. That's like an absolute travesty. But yeah, like invisible draw points are there anyway, so if you know where they are, you can draw from them regardless. I don't even know that many invisible save points in the game. Yeah, it's all good. Honestly, it's whatever. It'll be fine. Fuck my asshole. Okay. I think he's dead. Okay. What? It did less than 400. Whatever. I hate everything. Cool. Good fight. Ugh. No problem. Easy. This thing's going wrong, being troublesome. That's about it. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's not nice when things go wrong. It's not nice when you mess up either. That's frustrating. Really boring. It's not RNG. I'm just playing badly for whatever reason. 7 was all fine, but for whatever reason, yeah, I'm just playing badly in it. The Exciton thing threw me because I didn't know, which was a bit tedious, but okay, so I was one attack off, so he'll be very low. This should probably kill him. Okay, maybe not. That's probably slightly under. But he's very nearly done. I just missed one attack. Delightful. Right. Diablos is awesome. I don't know, like, they came up with him, presumably, for 8. I don't think I've seen him in any of the others. Very cool, though. Oof, that's rough. Alright. Cards. Please leave. Please leave. Thank you very much indeed. Alright, this should be free, fine, and wonderful. Okay. Cards. 3721, 3673, 1764, 5637, 4467. Okay. Right, here we go. Oh my god, it was literally like the first frame. There's no way I was getting it. That's so unfair. It was like pretty much the first like the snake was already halfway in the line. Oh, I really hope I've set my thing correctly as well. Oh, nuts. Okay, this could be bad. I don't know if I've set my Zell thing. Okay, hopefully I have. That should be alright. Right. Right, let's resolve this. Okay. Oh, it'll be fine. Like, we really don't need to get caught up on that. Okay. 1154 4245 6726 5532 7274. Okay. Okay. So I really hope the timing works. Oh my god, it's literally the same, where it's like the snake is inside. Is it ridiculous? Okay, we got it. Now we have to win. Okay, so... Okay... Right, got him. Cool. Moving on. Nine card game today, managed to win the tournament. Oh, wow. Amazing. Yeah, Tetramaster is really good. It's really good. Okay. GBA version 6. Is Diablos in 6? That's really cool. Like Dream 1. But yeah, there's not really another good way of getting HP without HP junction or the life magic, because it's such an obvious thing. Okay. But yeah, the next thing we need is Cerberus. Brothers will be last. All the other optionals we'll do before the final dungeon. So we just have to beat the game. And then once we've done space, we should be alright. Yeah, I guess Demo's probably a good shout as to why he might not be popular. But the GF abilities that Diablos has are broken. Encounter half, encounter none, dark side. It's crazy good. People love Laguna. Another sign. Puts us close to where we need to be. Thanks very much, USA. Okay. Right, here we go. Time magic, fine. Boom. All right. Yes, see you tomorrow, Jesse. Thank you. The cramp riz. It really did, yeah. Like, took a nation by storm. It's amazing it hasn't come back into popularity again since the late 90s. Right. Oof. Let's see what's happening in Julia's room. Expecting me. Ooh. There we go. Lag Dream 1. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. What is this drunk interaction? I don't know if you can do that scene any otherwise. I think you just have to talk to Julia twice and then it triggers the end of the scene. I have a sneaking suspicion we might come across Laguna maybe one more time. Maybe. Okay, yeah, there would. I'm sure someone will have looked at that. Do you know if that scene's faster or no? But I can't imagine like going to a different place to get another Timber Maniac magazine would be fast. Because you need to go like even in and out of another place, that's like 10 seconds. Just like on the loading time to go in and out of the room. Cool. Oh, the hotel is ages away, yeah. That would take a long time to get to. Okay. Spider walk. Oh, the big crawl. Who is this imposter with this odd newspaper? It's not from today. It's a super cool. Like there are lots of like really fun moments in 8. Got him. Time to take on Presidentino. I mean, yeah, it's like a little sillier, it's a little more funny, but yeah, it's you know, if you like 5, you're gonna like 8. Like 5, super campy and fun. Alright. Cool. Damage check. Still alive? Wow. Hard luck me. Still alive? Wow. Okay. Thanks, game. Cool. All right. Now we're getting places. Cool. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Rats. Take these guys out. Wonderful. Legendary Buell card. A must-have for everyone's collection. Unless, of course, you give it away to a drunk. Swings and roundabouts. Pet the cat. Meowing is very important. Increases productivity and happiness across the family. How did she even afford seed in the first place? It doesn't make sense. And you find out you were a favor for a sorceress. Oh, yes, everyone stand up for the president, Dilling. Or this guy, whatever he is. What was that noise? Your friend and mine, Big Cipher. I mean, it is, yeah. It is Adele. She knows what she wants, and she has the power to get it. But yeah, I can't remember what the secret writing is and stuff, but there are messages there that you can read in it. Shenanigans and Jeeves. Well, we took down Big Exiton, the Spooderino. And then had some other shenanigans. But we're trucking now. I mean, yeah, it's literally like sorceress messages. It's an ad campaign for sorcery. You can't fight it. You know it's true. She's right there. The writing's on the wall. Ah. Alright, food will be here in a second. So I will need to disappear momentarily. See if we can get on a screen transition or something. Tell me what robust evidence what are we gonna get now it is. It might exist. Who else has got access to satellites in the game? I don't even know what technology is really out there. Everything's so uncertain. Oh. can't find the chips. It's a beautiful, massive sour cream and cheese. I can't find the chips. All right, we'll meet you on the other side. Can you? Who'll believe you? Not this guy. But these guards, they believe everything. I'm gonna miss the train. I'm gonna leave the city on foot. Actually, yes, I'm gonna go there on foot. Well, that's that. Oh boy, it's really kicking off now. A chocobo curry. I can get behind that. There's someone I came across recently on YouTube. They've done like 2 songs based on the kind of things you would see on like Facebook shop and whatever. Or like, you know, when you see those supposed text conversations between people that are sometimes you're like, oh, that's obviously faked or whatever. There is an absolute banger. Worth hearing. Broccoli She stole my broccoli casserole recipe. Oh. What is it? Okay, hyper wrist. Okay. Shall link it also. Yeah, Prompto would be really upset with that. No, if you're talking about Metal to Chocobo in 13.2, it's not the best Chocobo piece at all. It's awful. There's no redeeming features. Like, it's not even a good metal track by metal standards. Ooh, Caroline. But the other thing that I think is really funny about those ones, and I love it when people do this, is when you make fun of those kind of little little things, and whenever there's a typo, you like pronounce the typo out. Makes it very endearing. Chocobos can be angry. Have you never seen an angry chocobo? I have. Actually, let me just check something real quick. Cool. Coochie coochie treatment. It's the thud when he hits the rock. It's like, ooh, ooh. Deary me. Okay. So the reason for the timer is very simple. I don't have an all bosses split set or whatever, so I'm just comparing against my sum of worst for FF8 any %. So like I could compare against, oh, I don't know, this, but there's like no reason to. So yeah, I actually don't know what hundo on console would be. I don't think, have I seen a hundo on console? But yeah, 100% is garbage anyway. And I don't mean like in FF8. Like similar to what you say, like Angel, where almost every 100% run is a scam. Because it's not, there's no percentage counter to be going against. It's just an arbitrary definition that someone or some people have decided on, and then for convenience of this, I've labeled it 100%. Generally, there's not a fantastic defense for it. Sometimes there's a good defense for it. And I totally get the convenience of not having to write a category title, which is 99 of this, all this, all this, and this, plus that, to explain what you're doing when you could just do, well, we're pretty much doing everything, so we'll call it 100%. So yeah, it's like percentage is a real bugbear of mine. And it's one of those like horrible things where like speedrunning kind of started out with like any %. Why? Because it worked for like the OG popular speed game Quake. But yeah, it's kind of like the thing is, it's like we're so far down the rabbit hole, like $14 years plus or whatever, where there just isn't a world in which the majority of people are going to drop any %, low %, 100%. There are a number of games that have adopted things like beat the game for any %. And then you get little qualifiers like no major glitches, that's never caused a problem, no major skips, no save and quit, arbitrary code execution. There are so many like little acronyms for things. It can be quite ridiculous to try and get your head around. Like imagine it's the first time you've ever seen something, you're like, I would like to beat game fast. And then you go into your leaderboard and you see 7 different categories and you don't understand what any of them mean. Right. Hi, Victor Bratze. Thank you very much indeed. But you know, it's literally just part of it. It is just part of it. At one point, I meme tried to popularize any % as FAP %. I thought that had quite a bit of reach with fast as possible. Seemed pretty good. I mean, that just makes sense to me. Hard resetting here. Oop. So I can get the carway code without having to check anything. using attack items. So cool. And then low percent was lap. Low as possible, just like, or little as possible. You know, but until like there's a day where there are like organizations and leagues and like governing bodies over speedrunning. It doesn't matter. You know? Do whatever you want. You know, it's like if you want to be in a leaderboard, follow the leaderboard rules. If you want to do your own thing, do your own thing. It doesn't really matter. You know, being first in the leaderboard doesn't, like, you don't get paid for it. You know, it's not like it's a career move. You know, it's not like there are qualifiers or anything where it's like, oh, top 3 from this are allowed to submit to events or tournaments. None of that exists. When was the last time you saw an event that was mostly the fastest people of the game? Well, sometimes you just get people who are currently running the game. I mean, the thing is, arbitrary code execution is very exciting from a technical perspective. Generally speaking, I find the viewing experience rather uninteresting. So, like, the downside to Ace generally is it's not fun to watch. Because quite often it's just rearranging inventory to set map coordinates and things like that. Or item coordinates. Or shuffling your inventory. Or it might be like rolling against a particular thing multiple times, or engaging with a particular thing multiple times. Sure do. Thanks very much, Angel. Go hit the Iron Church. Minor vibration, the train announcement says. Alright, so the code is 052 because we reset. Otherwise, we'd have to count polls or something like that. No need. But the thing with it is, it's like, how mainstream does it need to get? Because it's still tiny. It's like there are so many speedrunners compared to any sort of profession with it. Whereas esports, tons of people play the games that are competitive for esports. And a fraction of them actually make it. So it's like, with esports is the desire to get into a team and play professionally and make it a career, make it a living. Because, like, no one's making a living out of professional speed running. It's you can make it as a streamer, but like you're not getting paid for the speedrunning. But yeah, there are some ace categories that aren't too bad to watch because you're watching high level execution. And there are some runs that are like very high level execution like anyway. So if it's impressive, if you can see what's happening be impressive and you can judge it being more or less impressive than something else. Oh, nuts. It can be all right, but there are plenty of them that it's a one and done, where it's like, oh wow, that's amazing. I've now seen that happen. So that very much does exist. Oh, there are like so many ridiculous categories, but then also like it's, you know, some of the stuff is like finding a fun way to express it. Where like speedrunning is very forgiving, where it's like, okay, I have to beat the game as fast as possible. Great. And then someone was like, well, what if I set different parameters or challenges? And then it's beat the video game as fast as possible using any variable that the game has. So that's where you get your attack only, magic only, item only, this class only, one character only, reverse boss order. Yeah, and the thing is, it's like that's cool. The fact that it's like it's awesome. It's really cool, and I love that. You know, there are people who do speedrunning full time. Through their stream. Wait, what? That was really weird. But yeah. A CV. Do you want me to have a look at it or anything? Would that be useful, Link? I was looking at forms and applications and things, and they're not too long ago past. I don't think it's that mainstream, and also like serious speedrunning is not what's mainstream. The things that you hear about, right? It was like Cooking Mama. That wasn't someone who really passionately cared about beating their game as quickly as possible. Cutie doing baking to do cookies isn't like, oh, I really want to bake cookies fast. Most people want to eat cookies. Like, if you look at it like that, and then when it's used in the mainstream, it's not used with the sincere effort of, I want to beat video game on original hardware or whatever, or new version or whatever it is. as quickly as possible, it's like you use it in common parlance, where I'm speedrunning lunch. Oh, I have depression, I'm speedrunning life. Those are the kind of things where people use the term. Hey, thanks, Von Alley. How's it going? Good to see you. It's not necessarily a need graphic. For some people, like you that's how you get into that. Some people are in a very fortunate or fortuitous position where they can just do what they want. They can just be themselves. And they have enough of a following and they've gained enough of a following just doing it their way. Like, if you look at someone like ProZD on YouTube, so professional voice actor, absolutely wonderful, amazing. Does videos on YouTube. So does it has done try everything on the menu, or try some things on the menu, or try all of this type of crisp. Skits from the Vine days, board game reviews. I don't think I've seen maybe 5% of his videos have got sponsors, maybe? And I feel like in the recent past, there have been less and less and less. It's like, if you get to do what you want and people will come and watch, what a dream. Hey, Shep. It's going all right. The early game was trashed here. I goofed on a thing, and then there was a thing I just didn't know or forgot how it worked, so I lost a bunch of time. On it. My audio's just gone really weird. Is my audio completely borked for anyone else? Oh my god, my life. It's like phasing almost. Work in education, do right for skills. Top 4% of league. You never know. I mean, I've know people who've put things to do with like gaming or streaming or whatever on their job applications, and it's come up as a positive for them. I think it depends what you're doing. F 55 hours is total runtime. So whenever I start the timer, the total timer goes. Whenever we stop at the end of the day, the timer stops. Right, I'm going to reset my audio. It's probably going to stop for a second and then come back. And completely blow your ears out. Because I just saw the desktop audio go whoop. Sorry about that. That wasn't supposed to happen. I didn't control that. Awesome. Oh, I don't think it did anything for you, but it did for me. It's happened before. But all good. Yeah, the green doesn't really matter when we're racing. It's really like who's ahead and who's behind. So Zero's still ahead. I think he's more ahead than he was, which is a bummer. So hopefully I'll be able to catch up a bit across 8 and then overtake in 9. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Yeah, interpersonal skills, leadership skills, all that stuff. I mean, I used to really enjoy completionism when I was young, and as time has gone on, I've gotten a little more... If I just play the game normally on my terms, that's usually quite enjoyable, and not put lots of effort into checking every single thing, but just what I feel like at the time. But I think that's an age thing. I really do. Hey, Nico, doing well. How are you? Hello. Okay. Yeah, of course you have a reference. Oh no! Fuck. My microphone. So I'm assuming my microphone wrecked again, and by that I mean just stopped and got all awful. I was like, what's going on? And then I have to assume that what Link has said is in reference to that. So the audio should not be fixed. What an absolute... That's fine, it's all good. But okay, in case you didn't hear, I'm doing good, Nico. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I do give out references for a very affordable price. So if anyone is in need of a reference, I got you. All right, I think everything's back in store. This 8 run has been an absolute ride. Were you telling me that Link baited me? Is that what happened? That's not cool. You know this microphone gets, like, the preamp gets tetchy. But yeah, that's why I'm playing, like, Kingdom Hearts casual. Once a week to a game that could be fun. And now, yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's been really good. That's all it takes, Shiro. That's pretty cheap, honestly, for the quality of reference that I give. If I do actually get an email from a company for having been used as a reference, and they think that's my name, and I'm from, like, I don't know, some non-English speaking country, they're like, oh, well, that's an odd name. But, you know, okay, cool, we'll work with it. I mean, it would be fun. I would need to know who the person was. Because there'd be nothing worse than being asked to be a reference for someone I'm like, I don't know who this person is. You've listed names and things that I don't know about any of the people it could be. What do I do with this information? The run is in real time, yes. The event resets every 12 hours, basically. So how it plays out is Zero and I race for 12 hours, and then we take 12 hours off, and we're doing that every day, except Saturday and Sunday this weekend, which we're taking off, because I have work. But if the other thing that you could be asking, which is the time that I'm comparing to, as in the 14-hour, is that a real comparison? That's my sum of worst. The reason for using my sum of worst comparison is I don't have all bosses splits. So instead of comparing against my any percent splits and being behind and getting gradually further behind, if I compare against my sum of worst, okay, so black holes, gimme demi. Observe how I'm going to give myself Kurigas. See? The run's already fixed. Already got HP Junction. Encounter half. Squall. All Zell. And then, here we go. Spiderweb quiz this. And then, get ready. Attack, attack. Okay, well, we've got health on... Oh, that's because of the other thing. That's totally fine. And it actually works out really well. It is like a 2-week event. That's actually true. No joke. We have scheduled 16 days for this event. So I have dubbed it Final Fantasy Fortnite. Which I think is pretty cool for it. If we were just running any percent for everything, it would take less. But we've allocated this with the incentives included. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you know everything about Mean Island. Brothers is late in the run, yeah. My 1 to 16 is all real time. So the total time of 134 hours is all the games and anything else. The timer doesn't stop. So when I do my New Year's marathon, the only time a timer will stop is for a specific run. The overall timer runs the whole time. So there's quite a distinction between that and this one. So the biggie that it comes down to is the intent behind that is to try and get all 16 main titles completed in the shortest amount of time possible. And as part of that, like I break as little as possible. So like every 24 hours, having a 1 hour nap, and then cracking on is relatively extreme. And there's no way I would ask Zero to do anything like that, or anyone. Like, this is one of those ones where, like, when we talked about this, I was like, okay, how do you want to do it? Because people know that mine is stupid, and for most people, that's not attainable, or even like something that you would desire to attain. Like, it's one thing to be like, oh gosh, I wish I could do that. I don't think many people should wish to be able to do that, or wish to want to do it, or whatever. But you know, it's like, so what's the best balance? So Zero, when he did his last one, he didn't do it based on time each day. He did it based on certain games per day. So I think he did like 1, 2, 3, 4 on day 1, then 5 and 6 on day 2, 7 on 3, 8 and 4, 9 on 5, and so on. So he did like 1 or 2, or well, depending on the day. So the stream length would vary, but he would start each day with like whatever the next run was. Whereas this one, we're doing 12 hours. So if you get halfway into the game, you pause halfway into the game and you carry on the next day, which is, you know, that's the way to do it. If we were going to insist on beating, like, God, please be better, beating the games, then, you know, someone could have a 12-hour stream day and someone could have a 14-hour stream day or whatever. So this is a really nice way of being, people can see at the end of each day, oh, where are they at? Like you'll have seen in the first 3 or 4 days or whatever, that I was behind by quite a bit. And then today I caught up by quite a bit. And hopefully I will continue to catch up, although 8's not looking so likely. Okay, make sure we actually draw this time. Casually ignored that against Alvarez, so here we go. Carbuncle is ours. GG. Bad roll. But yeah, I think Final Fantasy Fortnite's got a bit of a ring to it. And it's nice to have, like, obviously, you can look at this and be like, well, hang on a minute, is this not just a rip-off of Final Fantasy Fiesta? And it really isn't. Although there are plenty of parallels to draw. So, yes, it is 2 people racing a series of Final Fantasy games. But the focus on this really is the race. Like, we're doing proper categories, things that we've done. It's not, the incentives aren't loose or as loose. You know, it's like if it's a category upgrade from any percent to 100% or any percent to all bosses, you know, it's like, okay, that's still a speedrun. You know, it's got a route. People know what they're doing. Yada yada yada. So it's a bit more serious speedrun rather than, you know, 2 pals duking it out over a month. And I feel like with Fiesta now, it's not a race at all, or it's not really a race. It's majoritively watching 2 people play. Just, you know, a bunch of Final Fantasies. How's 09? He's done a couple of runs of 9. He's not bad at it. 7's my biggest advantage over him. I think I caught up about 3 hours of time in FF7. Doing good, Chris One, how are you? But 9 all bosses, like, I've done that recently, and I do that fairly regularly, like, you know, multiple times a year. No, the other thing as well is that Zero still needs to meet 9 all bosses. I've already met it, so that's a biggie as well. So, like, if we go into it and I'm doing all bosses and he isn't, well, he's got a lot of time saved. Put it like that. Yeah, I mean, we're nearly at the end of the game now. It's crazy. We've, like, really caught up well. time for Big Irvine to put his bullets where his mouth is, or something. Yeah, well, the time thing we talked about, and it was like we agreed there were 2 ways that would work well to do it. So, arguably, the best combination for everyone involved is for one of us to run 12 hours, raid the other who does 12 hours, and you just raid back and forth every 12 hours, so that people have got 24-hour content, and they can watch 2 runners doing the same thing and track it as it goes. That's a really great cyclical way of doing it, where, you know, all the focus is on one person, all the viewership is on one person, all the attention and things like that, and you're passing it back and forth. 9 all bosses is such a good category. 7 all bosses is good fun. 8 all bosses is fun. So that's one way, but the reality is our time zones are 1 hour apart. So the only way that we would be even able to do that would be for one of us to have awful hours. So like someone could do, for example, 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. and someone does 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. That's kind of like lose-lose. I don't think anyone really gets a benefit from that. The other thing as well is we're both European streamers. So if one of us is streaming at completely dead European hours and doesn't have a substantial American audience, potentially not great either. You know, one of the reasons why, like, BGG streaming at, you know, the ass o'clock for Europe is he's American and in America. Like, that's when he streams. Like, if they switched it around, if Seven was streaming at, like, 2 a.m. to 2 p.m. European, like, oh, okay, well, that's not great. And then the other is that we stream at exactly the same time. So obviously it splits the attention. But hopefully, you know, some people who are interested in Zero will come over and enjoy what we do here, and hopefully people that enjoy what we do here go over, check Zero out, and enjoy what he does there. And for the race component of it, it does also make it a bit more, you know, you can go into both and see where both are. Yeah, so we have talked about it. Like, we did say, like, you know, assuming we do this in the future, which I would like to, and I hope Zero does too. And I think we would both like to do this in the future. Like, we said we could do, like, someone gets, you know, Graveyard, and then you alternate each year. But, you know, there's a question of whether it's actually a good idea at all to have someone on Graveyard. Alright, here we go, Irvine. Serious time. Let's make it happen. Maximum respect. I mean, the thing is, the reality is, for most people, your viewership is mostly going to be American anyway, because of how giant it is. And then also with my New Year's marathon running 24/7, that's a great place to, like, pick up other time zones and stuff, which is the crazy one. Like, one of my favorite things is, like, you know, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. People are like, hey, I just got in from work, and you're like, that's weird. After a few days, I completely lose, like, all sense of everything. But Whew. Yep. And yeah, I think yeah, 1-to-1's pretty good. Like for me, I would rather be doing like morning, so I'd rather do like 8 to 8. But I think afternoon into early hours is better for more people. I'm working in Sweden now, Josh. Timpani solo. Irvino. Rock and roll, baby. Yeah. Oh, I have a couple of people I know who either stream or watch from places like Japan and Australia. And there's some where people are just like, I'm never going to be able to catch. You know, I'm never going to be able to watch a streamer that I know are like in America or Europe. It just becomes a real lose-lose. Which is really sad. What job do I do now? I'm an event coordinator for ESA. Or event producer. There's a Titularino. Oh my gosh, Irvine has so much hit points. Did I say TV though? Crazy unfair, Kiza, than what was she thinking? Over? Surely not. I just happened to... Oh, gosh. Not currently be in a teaching position. Booyah! Wait. End of disc 1 split? Got it. Encounter half learned! Big. I remember everyone. It's very important. Especially from, like, teacher training. Tickets on sale. Oh, we got... Yeah, that's right. We need to get tickets for League. Oh, yeah, like, many cars, many people. When there are parades in your towns and cities, do you not get free access to the roads with your vehicles? Yeah, there's every now and again, like, pretty rarely now. Some of my early students from like 2014 get in touch and they're like, hey, I have a job and stuff now. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. You know? Obviously, it's completely not like why. There's nothing ridiculous about having a job. Having a job's wonderful. Can recommend. But yeah, where it's like, you know, gone through school, university, and, you know, have their own life. It's like, that's really cool. I will always be a teacher. Kai said there will always be a teacher. You can't take that out of someone. Alright. Oops. But yeah, I get that, Tetra. It's a tricky one for sure. Every now and again, like, I'll have people who will catch up on things in VODs, or, you know, pop in and be like, hello, and can't really hang around. Shocks has a boyfriend. What is this? There's no way. But your future. Like, is this a new thing? Did she like post that on socials or something? It is great where like, so like the like street or whatever, like the courtyard is completely empty with the fountain in the middle, and he is just running from side to side and in circles, like shouting out exactly what's gonna happen, as if it's like, oh, there's no one here, no spies, no one knows what's happening. I mean, if you can find a sustainable life where you don't need a job and you're happy in that life, sure thing. Do it makes you happy. Yeah, I'll teach anyone anything. I got you. I will teach people how to speedrun music. What would you like to what would you like to know from the course? Okay. So, like, the steps are so entirely dead. There's no point in doing any of the... New to this year. I mean, I can imagine. I don't know, but I can imagine. Yeah. I don't know what it would be like, because it's like, you've got, these are the people that I meet on a day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month, year-to-year basis, and probably someone within that range will be someone I will end up dating or seeing or whatever. And then you've got I travel the world pretty regularly, and there are thousands of people who know who I am. Sure, that's really manageable. I can absolutely teach you jump rope. That's really easy to do. I'll teach you jump rope. Okay, so the trick to jump rope, very simple, is you do it on a visual cue, not an audio cue. And you press confirm when you see the shadow of Vivi's feet. So whenever Vivi lands on the ground and the shadow appears, that's when you press the confirm button. That's all you have to do. So one of the really tricky things, and I think it's deeply unfair of the game, and I don't know if they did it on purpose. I imagine they didn't. I can't believe someone figured this out. But the music in Alexandria is slightly slower than the tempo of the 300 jump onwards timing. And I mean very slightly. We're talking like a couple of BPM. So what happens is, for a while, you're like, oh, I just tap in time with the music. And then eventually the music will get slower and slower and slower, like out of time. And eventually it will come back around again and almost sync up for a bit. Very deceptive. If you try to do it on timing, that's okay. It's less reliable than the visual, though. Like in the 2 to 300, where you're doing that tap, 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 tap timing. What I find tends to happen when I get into thinking with sound rather than the visual is I go too fast. And I will accidentally press confirm too early. That's almost always, in fact, I think it probably is exclusively how that goes wrong for me. PC and PlayStation should function exactly the same. Now, what I will say is I've never played like the HD port on PC to confirm. Nor have I played it on like the HD release on PlayStation 4 or 5. So unfortunately I cannot speak towards that. I would hope it's the same, but I know I've definitely like watched people struggle forever on that. And I'm just like, I don't get why it's going so badly for them. Like, there are enough people I know who are like, well, they just download a script for PC, which like an auto clicker or whatever. And it does jump rope for them. So I am going to save the Moogle here. I am going to save the Moomba here because we don't have steps. So even though I've got encounter half, I don't have encounter none yet. So it only makes sense to do that. It's just better. It will mean I get less encounters. Like, I totally get, like, for some people it is really difficult. And I get it. That's fine. I can respect that. Like, I think the lightning dodges in 10 is much harder, but again, that's just me. Oh yes, the classic sound of chains. Omega. Omega runes without encounter none is a misery. Rosetta Stones. Oh, Rosetta Stones in 8. So fun. Yep. It's my favorite split. Okay, so normally we choose option 2. We can't do anything. I'm going to choose option 1. We can do something. Hitting the menu button. Alright, now we're learning Encounter None. Things are gonna get real nice, real soon. Real nice. Scaffolding's good. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear. That is not something you would wish for anyone to have to go through. I do hope you've had a solid base of people for support to help through things. Big Moomba energy. It should be required to save the Moomba, really. You know what I mean? Too far. Too funny. But yeah, like I said, Rosetta Stone is my favorite split when Connor does 100%. No, I've not kept in touch with anyone from there. There was actually a job that I'd looked at very nearby. But yeah, I didn't end up going for it. It's like literally the town high school or whatever. It's in some other trust. Alright, quiz to Sinzao. Three Moombas walk into a bar. A vertical, like emote combo of Moombas. That could be fun. That could be fun. Like now? It's not gonna see it. Boop. One of the greatest PlayStation 1 video games of all time. Pow. Alright, time to rock and roll. What is that noise? Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Hit me with it, Tetra. Oh. Start for 5. Unique startup item for whatever. Okay. Wow. Okay, so Moombas. 4, 5. Ooh, what floor do I even want? 10? Whatever. Four and 5 very important though. What's up, Master? Good to see you. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Yeah, I love little macros and scripts. A little bit of RNG tracking. Yes, the sad music in Home. It's a little like that. Okay. Bring it on in. Oh god! I'm definitely getting caught. My brain switched off. I thought we were at the bed, the pew pew, and you get the people. Sorry. Fortunately, we want a selfie to have this experience ruined. All good. Just wanted to get some extra AP. You know how it is, right? Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo. Oh dear. Oh, kapow. They're so fast. They'll get you. Oof, someone's making a big commotion here. Just want to check. Renault should have. Yep. While I'm here. Supposed to have done that. Didn't matter because we already have the HP junction. Ah, whatever. Okay, cool. All good. Skip floor 10. Nice. And the only reason to do the switcheroo here, again, is step stuff. We wouldn't do this in any percent. Because the encounters are all mapped out. There we go. So yeah, literally just save on steps. Useful here because we're not on a step route. If there weren't the encounter skips in any percent, if you're behind, you could also use it to help ensure that you don't get the extra encounter in. Well. What do you call it? Freshman's Horizon. Oh gosh, I was really worried that was gonna happen. It's all good though. Game 5-2A. Right. Best boy cannon. BB cannon. GG. JJ. Micro missiles. God, such great sound effect work. Pay rise for the Foley artists in this game. Oh no, we better run back. Or what you could do is stand on one, grab onto it, and hope that you don't get thrown off as it rushes to where you want to go. Nah, never mind any of that nonsense. Let's just hang on to the side. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, what even happened here? What happened here? How did... This is the... So you're probably wondering how I got here. Okay, we reached the green flashing light. We reached the green flashing light. Surely we survive. I know, everyone dies. What? We died twice in one game? What now? Where can we possibly go from here? We went into the dream realm, which is a desert, and then we died in the desert, so now we need to go to another... We need to go deeper. Final Fantasy Inception. I know, right? Cloud is not dead. The Cloud is dead twice. Cloud is double dead. Why am I saying Cloud? His name is very clearly Squall. Oh dear, dear, dear. Oh no. That was a miss, right? Yeah. Never split the party. Well, I'm sure we'll be fine. Drifting. Everything's falling apart. Jack Garland. Trivia's fine. We haven't seen it. We don't know where those missiles went. Maybe it was a test run. Who said anything about Trivia? No? Except Selfie, who's from Trivia. But apart from that... You don't want to worry about it. It's all good. When was lunchtime? It doesn't matter what lunchtime is. Yeah, we'll totally deliver that message. You got it, bro. NP, MBD. It's all good. Wow, look at the missiles. They're all actually here. I mean, I reverse park. Always. Or most of the time when I can. No, making the car go 90 degrees on a dime, that's impressive. It's the easiest way. It's so much easier than driving forwards, right? I mean, that's what I find anyway. my personal experience, I find it easier to reverse in. But not only do I find it easier to reverse in, maybe just because that's what I'm used to now, it's also much easier to get out of. Reversing out of places is miserable. After the clown fiesta with Exatom, it's been smooth sailing. Other than forgetting to draw Siren, but it's fine. Turns out not a problem. Because all you do is when you refine zombie powder, which gets you 100 demis, you just put demi on your HP instead of Curaga. Quicker, faster, cheaper. There'll definitely be something else where I'm like, ooh, this is not gone. Like, there'll be something where I'll be like, ooh. But we'll figure that out. So we don't want to get confused. Load or any of those stupid spells that these geezers have. Oh man, all the sensors and the pictures and the videos and the monitors and the screens and the tracking of people inside and outside. Terrifying. Oh no. I'm doing it for my friends. Yeah. That's all it takes to convince someone. id card. Big. I wonder what the password is. Let's set the error ratio. Obviously, we want these to be bang on target. Hockey players think I've already comes in. Probably. Or maybe just some guys practicing hockey on the rink. Some seed. That's funny. I like that. I like that. Lunatics, indeed. Okay, kind of scary fight. No crit, so we want to attack with self, or crit this rather. Then we need another attack with selfie. It's actually true, yeah, you can go one under the max. It's like the scariest thing ever. But yes, it's one of the, it's like some people are like, oh, I must go all the way, and some people are like, I'll just go to where it says max, and then other people are like, no, I'm going to do it right, and I'm going to go one less. It doesn't stop it being scary to do so. Alright, this works. If anyone's going to go down, it might as well be Renoa. And then that should be dead now. And we want to farm Ultra Waves for the normie enemies. Good. I'll take this. There he goes. Hokega's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if anyone showed off the lower one in an event or marathon. I think people have done the lower max ratio. I tell you what, a 100% run should actually include the bad ending of failing the Galbadia missiles, blowing up Balam, resetting, and then going back and saving it. My speedrun is any percent all cutscenes. Oh, of course I'm gonna first try Valve. I'll probably not get it. I am hella rusty on my mashing. But yep. Always worth going for. And we'll just see what happens. Did Zero get first try Valve minigame? Or is it different on PC? The thing is, I can do it. I can't do it every time, but I am, like I said, my mashing is really rusty. I haven't practiced it. So I could get it, but I would like to temper everyone's expectations. Can make a save and then show it off afterwards. Please use this. Mega Phoenix. It's 12 hertz. I think it's 120. But also, it might interest you to know, I believe, if I'm correct, the last 3 seconds don't count. So, like, you don't actually have to go all the way to the end. It's something like that. I think, like, after 7 seconds, it stops registering inputs. Oh no! It's you have to do a certain amount of inputs in the time. It's definitely not get 2 inputs that are, you know, within like a fraction of a second of each other. It's absolutely not that. It's the amount of inputs in the time given. Alright, let's get ourselves ready. Let's get warmed up. Get the blood flowing. Like, I just want to comfortably not get it, so I don't have to be like, I wish if it wasn't a thing and I didn't even have to think about it, it would be so much better. So there's like, you don't even get, like, the question doesn't even come up. Why does it have to be a big deal, you know? See, now you get psyched up and it's like, what if I don't get it? You know? I'm not gonna feel real bad. I should just be like, no, I'm not gonna do it. I can't mash that fast. What are you talking about? Valve minigame. It's a myth. It's a ruse. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, it'll die to oil boils. It'll be real fun. All right, here we go. It felt terrible. It felt awful. I don't know what was up, but that was just garbage. Someone just, like, get a clip of me doing it. I feel terrible now. Okay, hang on. Okay, here we go. Right. No! Okay, hang on. Oh, I wish I had a save or something. How do I not have a save here? Like, what's this nonsense? Okay, well, I've got one here. I could do it later. Bollocks. That's really annoying. Why did I not make a save before? I said I was going to and then forgot. Fucking panicked like an absolute dweeb. I mean, it's whatever, but like, fuck me. So ridiculous. Yeah, I think angle was bad, but also I don't even know. I don't give a fuck about the run being invalid. We're just having fun here. Ugh! I'm really annoyed. How long does it take to get from there to here? Is it worth boosting through the end of Galbadia to catch up to here to do it? Some would say yes. I think I would say yes. Yeah, let me see if I got something. Hang on. Maybe we can do something here. Yes. Yes, we can. Okay, hang on. This is totally gonna work. Okay. Here we go. Right, I need to now do this and go configuration, sound off. Insert CD image, FF8, disk 2. Got it. Oops. Okay. All right, here we go. This is 100% worth it. Okay, pause. Right here. Oh, the controls are completely messed up. But it's okay. It's, okay, circle. Okay, so walk, cancel, talk, menu, okay. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Confirm, cancel, talk, menu. Okay, 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 here we go. Alright, get ready. What? No, I don't believe that. My menus. Okay, here we go. That. Walk, cancel. Oh wait. Confirm. Cancel, talk, menu. Okay, here we go. Okay. First try Valve minigame, motherfucker. What? Yeah, okay. That was painful. Worth every minute. Shotgun. Boom. There you go. Map the start. Start's really hard to mash. There is a game, I can't remember what it is. It's got some mashing thing, and it is on start. and I couldn't get it. Like, I don't remember what it is, but there we go. It's casually wasting more time in the run, no big deal. It's not like I just stopped in the middle of a race to show off that I can do that. Although third try is pretty bad, but like I said, I think there are a couple of factors. I'm rusty as hell. And I don't know if I've done it. I mean, I will have done it at Christmas. Yeah, I think it's just out of practice, because, like, you know, you've got things to consider, like the floor, or the material, the angle of the chair. Is there anything moving? Any moving parts? Anyway. There you go. Woo! Ah, 153. One of these horrible times where, like, I don't need the toilet, but it's like there's not a break for a while, so I should really try to go. Let's check it out. Crunch. Wait, which track? Underrated track. It's not the thing, the point, the call, the song, the whatever, you know, it's called the something. I know that's coming up soon. Can't think of anything that's particularly underrated in the 8 soundtrack. I voted 8 the best average soundtrack of all Final Fantasies. Well, me and Ty Final Fantasies. I don't think I've done enough deep dives into the spin-offs and side games and sequels and trequels and all that. But we are FF8 enjoyers here. So you can expect pretty much everything Final Fantasy wise to go down well, at least. Oh, what's playing now? Okay. Okay, yeah, for sure, underrated. The B theme it's playing now. I really like how open that is. First, it's pretty good. Yeah, 10's also really good. 10, I just love the arrangements of the Tazanakan theme. I think it's standout. It really is. I generally don't snack. When I do the New Year's marathon, it's very particular. So the New Year's marathon is 3 meals a day, every 6 hours. Breakfast is porridge. It's like porridge, oats, berries, cinnamon, nutmeg, protein powder. And then lunch and dinner will be some sort of like meat and rice or meat and pasta or something like that. That's it. I don't deviate from that in the 6 days now. If I am snacking, it will be some sort of pastry. So my mind's telling me, I think before I moved here, in the last place, I had like a bag of pain au chocolat and maybe croissants. So yeah, I think if I'm having a mid-meal snack, which would be like the 3 hours between the 6 hour meal, like halfway between, it would be something like that. Then when you're doing like no breaks, like when you're going constantly, it gets really weird after a while. Like after the 4th day, maybe, or maybe something around that point, like food becomes really weird. Like you just don't want to eat. It's effort. Like it's you're not hungry. You don't look forward to eating. So like you just have to like get it down you kind of thing. But this is just like normal days, like, you know, when we're streaming from the biggest difference here is I'm going to bed like 3 hours later than I normally would. Or like, you know, something like that. 3 or so hours earlier or later than I normally would. So it's you know, my day is slightly offset. But I'll have, again, before stream, I'll have a bowl of porridge, and then I'll have some sort of main meal. For this week, my dinner has mostly been in the form of burritos. But I did have some lovely chicken wings the last 2 days. But yeah, generally snacking's not great. It's really important that I have as regular hours as I can in the New Year's marathon. Hang on. Unequip HP. Auto, yes. What? Okay. Magic. Where's mag? Oh, auto, mag. No. What? Unequip HP? Okay, I don't... Oh my gosh, my brain is like... Why is my health going up? Alright, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. I just can't figure it out for some reason. It might be because, like, things are messed up, but... It just says, it says, mag, unequip HP, yes, auto, attack, whatever. Like, I just can't get my head around when I unequipped why my current health didn't stay. Anyway, whatever. So yeah. Right now I've got these things. I've never tried them before, but they're like lemon cakes, which is, I'm thinking they're like lemon drizzle, which I haven't had in Sweden, so I thought I would try it. I sure am winning Mushroom Man. Nah, my throat's really robust. So for the last 10 years, I've been a teacher for 11 to 18-year-olds. You do a fair bit of talking then. Also in the field of music, so I've done a lot of singing and a lot of vocal work. It's basically about hydration and technique. It's really it. It's like there really shouldn't be a surprise if your voice goes. It should be. You should know why it's happened. So I've never really had a problem. Like I've gotten sick before, but no, I can't really think of a time where my voice is just gone. I can tell you the last time I remember it going was like, I think it was like ESA Summer 18 or something like that. Which was just a really rough event for me because I got into Sweden and my suitcase never left England, so I didn't have anything, and the airline they gave me £10 a day to live. So I had one set of clothes, and so I was like washing my clothes in the sink and that kind of stuff. I didn't have my gear. I was borrowing other people's stuff, and I know at the end of my run at that one, like my voice was really gone. But like I wasn't taking care of myself very well at that event. It was a long day. I hadn't had a lot of water, and my throat went. I was coughing a lot. Anyway, thank you so much, Argig and Hudge, for the raid. How was I gotta say Crash Bash. I don't know if it was Crash Bash. Let me confirm quickly. It was Crash Bash. I'm really thrilled. How was the co-stream, gentlemen? Also, I think it's worth shouting out. How's your Pride fundraiser going, Huds? If you want to tell us a bit about it, I think that would be awesome to see. So it's Bristol Pride you're raising money for? Is it the whole week? That's something people might want to contribute to or help out while I focus on this fight. Whole month? Amazing. Oh, of course. So, on behalf of Pride Month, I assume. Normal ammo. Okay, yeah, we're good. So, aiming to raise 2.5k. In 5 days, you've already raised 775, is that? 755? That's amazing. Oh, I'm panicking now. Okay, we're good. I accidentally did one shot on the orb instead of Norg, but it's fine. There we go. Yeah, it was literally one shot off. Not a problem. I am afraid of you. Alright, awesome. Cool. Right, well, I've got a bit of... I can focus on other things and read and whatever. You have a beat in the works? Do I have some fat bars? No. So lyrics are like my actual kryptonite in music. I would like to think I'm a fairly accomplished composer and performer, but lyrically I am challenged. But yeah, like I said, it's basically it's hydrating, and if your job is based in using your voice, you should be like something like 8 liters a day, or at least 4. It's way more than I think people generally think. Like people, if you tell someone it's like you should be drinking 4 liters of water a day, and you're like, what? And then you get someone who drinks like 5 or 6, and they're like, does everyone not do that? And it's a really fun thing outside of it. Like just to like hear people's experience with hydration. But yeah, like if you have just a regular job and you don't need to use your voice, at least 2 liters. Obviously you can overdo it, but yeah, if you're like a proper athlete, if you're a professional singer, or your job is to your voice, like you're a professional speaker or something like that, crank up the water. Okay, so this is great. We say, oh, I must speak with Sid immediately. So obviously now what we're going to do is go in and speak with Sid. Well, no, because the story trigger is actually just to speak to Katawaki and say you want to speak to Sid. So we're just going to ignore him and leave. But hello, everyone. Welcome. So for the 2 weeks, this week and next week, Zero, Scar, and I are racing Final Fantasy 1 to 15. So we have some differences. The primary differences being Zero runs Pixel Remaster for 1 through 6, and I run the original for 1 through 6. So it's Nintendo and then Super Nintendo. Other than that, we're pretty samey. FF8, he's running PC, doesn't have PlayStation version, so he's got faster loading times, but that's all fine. We have incentives to up the categories from any % to mostly all bosses. So 8's all bosses, 9 all bosses, 10 Nemesis, 12 Order of Ambrosia, 13 Plat %, 15 will be me running 14, and 0 running 13 to Lightning Returns and World of Final Fantasy. So if you want to chuck some money at it, I have already gotten FF9 unlocked. FF10 is like $2.50 away for me for being unlocked. So really, really close to being met. I know 0 is creeping in on FF9 being unlocked to do all bosses. So we're both on FF8 right now. He's ahead by a few hours. And I'm hoping to catch up by the end of 9. And then go off there. Alright, so now let's... do the good things. Unfortunately, you can only shout at one person a minute, so HUDs, because of alphabetical, yours will be in a minute. I'm sorry. Apart from that, I just run a bunch of Final Fantasy games. Okay, so the time did come back to you. Amazing. Dumpster... Oh, I love Dumpster Fire PVs. They're my favorite. Let's see. Twitch revenue goes to stream if anyone's got... So, yeah. Free Prime. Love it. Put it to a good cause. Should I just put all the... Leave. I just realized I needed to get out. Would you like some of the Final Fantasy Fortnite revenue for your charity HUDs? Tell you what I can do, I would be very happy to, is if all the incentives, if I meet all the incentives, anything that I make above the amount of the incentives, I would be very happy to put towards Bristol Pride. So there you go. There's how comfy of a low stakes offer is that from me? Of all the Metakos you've met, I'm the favorite. You're so kind. Thank you for the $10, HUDs. See? That $10 could be coming right back to you, friend. No, like I said, I mean, I'd be very, very happy to. And that's so low commitment. That's almost like just free. Like, here, just have it. You know? I could just donate. I'll see. Maybe my next paycheck will be epic. Alright, so I can now update my sheet. So with the $10, the beautiful kind $10 of HUDs, FF10 Nemesis is being met. So my next incentive is Order of Ambrosia, which is $450, and we are at 382. 50, because I can't be bothered rounding. Alright, let's see if I can throw this out now. Hooray! So yes, friends and established colleagues, do please. I mean, you know who Organ HUDs are. It's a match made in heaven. Alright. Jolly good, tally-ho. I don't suppose, HUDs, you would like a character named after you in one of the games? If you want to check the sheet, you can pick one or two. You might. I don't know if you know Final Fantasy games. I'm sure there's some. Whoa, wait. What do we call the Onion Kids, and why have they disappeared? Let me find what I named the Onion Kids. How have I not written that down? So, which VOD is that? This one probably. Nope, that's FF6. That's FF7. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Final Fantasy 5. That's Final Fantasy 5, as denoted by me. Okay, should I just go to the top one? Recordings. Okay, here we go. I know how it works now. They're in order. Okay. Look at me multitasking my video games. That's how difficult Final Fantasy 8 is. It was Sweet, Zamzi, Puddin, and Leeks. Oh yeah, they were all named after onions because they're Onion Kids. That's how it works. Yeah, of course. What would you... Should I just want to be HUDs? Do you want to... I always get... So I get a thing about capitalization. Like, I care desperately about accuracy. And because your Twitch username is a lowercase h, I always do it. It's the same with SkenMe. You'll notice anytime I write SkenMe, I do it with a lowercase s. Because that's what... like, that's what it is. Okay, well, how about this? There. If you have the sheet up in front of you, there you go. I think that's as good as we can do. Very important to choose the second option here. There, you get the best of both worlds. Actually, we should probably save. Haven't saved in a long time. That didn't bite me in the bum. To be fair, I am actually amazed that not getting Siren hasn't completely wrecked me so far. So there is genuinely, there's a thing that some people do when they do 14 runs, and they'll make their name twitch.tv/their username. So yeah, if you want, basically, if you would like to sponsor my run, can do that. But yeah, that's you know, if you're running an online game, it's not a bad reason. There is a thing that does it doesn't necessarily like annoy me per se, but like when people are playing MOBAs and they, like, in the lobby, or if you're playing something that's got matchmaking and it's a team game, and they put their Twitch in because they're streaming the game, and I'm like, no, what? Okay, Oh, wait. I can't read. Okay, my brain, right, saw the B, and for some reason it filled in an S. Maybe it's because it's a lowercase b and a 6 beside each other. Like, I think because of the distance of the chat, I think, you know, when something's far away and like things like blend over each other, I think the B has got the curve of the 6. That's so weird. Wait, you want the split named after you, Limblum? I can put a 1 in my limb. I don't have a Plot City split because I'm not... Well, let's stop. Let's stop before I get in trouble by calling anyone out, because almost every FF9 runner has Plot City in their splits. But I can definitely name the town after you, or the city after you. I think people would really appreciate a shake-up, you know? Lindblom has been too long without numbers in it. Oh, the Blue Rock, thank you so much for 7 months. Aloha. Also, I can say these numbers down here are wrong, which is fine. Unfortunately, I had to... reset my counter after one of the first day because like something broke on my setup. So the number's not 40 out of 90, it's 80 out of 90. So if anyone wants to see me gift 8 subs, if we get 10 subs, dead easy, and that money will go towards the total. You know, so it's all about giving here, is what it is. All my job here is to convince people that I'm doing things not only for free, but also giving people money to do it, where actually, in reality, it's just a way for me to make money. The thing is, like, I am waiting, Tetra, for the moment where not having Siren messes me up. There's going to be something, and I'm just like, ooh. I think the biggest thing is probably not having Kuriga means that I might not be in limit range when we switch out our junctions. But I mean, you know, 699 is what it should be, but I don't know. If that's not crit range, it's very close to it, so we shall see. That sounds like a Mudsky thing to do. I'm gonna be like, yeah, have you considered? It's literally, it's like, have you considered speedrunning Final Fantasy IX? No, I have not. You should probably do that. Why are you here when you could be speedrunning Final Fantasy IX? The thing is, we always get demis, and we get demis at that point in the run as well. So, like, I haven't actually done a single thing different. The only thing that's different right now is that instead of junctioning Kuriga, I have junction demis. I still get those 100 demis. So, really... Now, what I will almost certainly find out is that at the end game, probably when we have something either junction to hit or junction to speed, it'll be something like that. And I should have Kurigas on HP and Demis on the other one. And that's where I'll get completely wrecked. It'll be somewhere at the end of the game where we either learn speed junction or it's hit junction. It'll be one of those two, probably. Or maybe not, I don't know. Why am I? I'm thinking about hit because I think we used to get Cerberus because of hit junction, I think. But why? Anyway. Learning FF2. Love it. Yeah, CSR is great. I love the comforts in Final Fantasy speedrunning now. It's like they really are super accessible. Let's see. Is there an RPG where you do have to you have to grind? Okay, I have got the speedrun for you, Angel. Also, oh, sorry, ages ago you'd said about your workout being amazing. I think. I just remember something about So I don't know if it was chest day or back day. Back from gym, chest day, best day. I got you. But, I mean, you gotta love it, right? Chest and tries, it's a good day. Flex the vanity muscles. So, the speedrun for you, Angel, is Final Fantasy VIII, No Junction. And why is Final Fantasy VIII No Junction so good? You have to get to level 100 with Quizdas and Selfie to beat the run. Now, I do believe there is a No Junction, No Level run. I don't know it, though. And I don't think I've seen it, but I think I've heard of it. Oh, yeah, you would have loved the 5 4-job Fiesta. That was a lot of leveling. It was joyful. Alright. Time to fight some soldiers and a big old tank. Whoa. What a day it is. What a day it is. Thank you so much for the raid, Masa Masa. Alright, all the best. Thank you so much indeed, Odds. Catch you in a bit. Have a good one. Thank you. Oh gosh, I'm trying to do far too many things on my screen at the same time. Hello, Poppeter. Okay. We should really focus on this fight, because it can be scary. How is FF8 HD? Okay. I think we got him. Good. Good. Squall's health is low. Squall's health is a bit low. Okay, I think everything's good here. Yep. Very nice. Right. Okay. Pokemon starters are always second stage for the first gym. Obviously, very, very important. Don't go back to garden after getting your fit until level. All skills? Okay, wow, this is pretty wild. Oh yeah, the FF10 Nisabissages of Wood for the Bulagur. Yeah, I mean, FF10, no sphere grids. Pretty good. Aiming for a new record. Target 724. Awesome. I don't think I've seen many people running HD Japanese. Very, very cool. Hey, thanks very much, Sonic. Okay, and away we go. Bloop. Level 100, no junction run. Okay, well, never mind. Everyone's done all the things already. Yeah, cutscene removal is absolutely crazy. For times. And really, it's awesome as well. It makes some of the runs so much more accessible. What's the baby? What baby? But yeah, 10's got like the long, like the really long ones. Category names. Good fun. Yeah, it is evening for me now, yeah. Yeah, doing well. Race is going good. Alright, having experience with other main lines, what would I recommend after you get a better time on 2 Pixel Remaster? If you really like the experience of Pixel Remaster, I would recommend 1 Pixel Remaster is very fun. Then I would say after that 4 is really fun as a speedrun. If we're thinking outside of the realms of Pixel Remaster, let's see. So it depends on some of the things that you're into. So I'll float some things your way. So FF1 is cool because you get to rush around, very simple, grab a few things, kill a few things, beat the video game. There's not a lot of crazy things to it. There are some comforts in Pixel Remaster that you can abuse. In the original, it's a tough run to finish because if you're doing proper route PB attempts, you're unlikely to finish the run because of how brutal it is. You're going to go into places under leveled and you're going to hope that you win. A lot of the fights with bosses will be DPS checks, and sometimes you will win and sometimes they will win. So, Nintendo version, if you like a hard to finish, you know, tough, pretty execution heavy run, that's the run for you. 3's a banger of a game, really fun, really lighthearted. Final couple of dungeons, a lot of running around. But having said that, 2 is literally dungeons the whole game. Like 2 is running from map to map to map, floor of dungeon to floor of dungeon. Like I don't know if other people have realized this yet, but like FF2, like when you really get into it, it's kind of boring. Because you spend most of your time going, okay, floor 1 of a dungeon, floor 2 of a dungeon. And some of those dungeons are long and big roomed. Anyway, 4 is just really, really fun game. 4 is just so fun. 5 is hard. 5 is a hard run. Incredibly precise. Very demanding. If you like a very technical, very consistent, very hard to play at a high level, like 5's a good run. 5 is fairly accessible. The floor on it isn't too high. The ceiling is very high. Like top level 5 is very impressive. 6 depends on what kind of stuff you want to do with it. It's a fun game. It's good. There are 3 worlds to it. The pacing is really nice. There's a bit of levity to it. There's some real serious stuff. Very, very fun to do. Of the PlayStation ones, I think 7 is the most interesting. It's got a nice combination of skips and battle tech if you're doing no slots. The fights are really, really fun. Learning how to do the fights with Tifa, super enjoyable, really fulfilling. Doing slots is pretty mega. You know, it's a timing thing for most of the fights rather than the technical parts with Tifa. But I love slots. I think it's super fun. The pacing in 7's really good. With the big skips, there's only one segment that's actually, you know, relatively substantial of mashing, which is live stream. Technically, you've got when the weapons get released, there's about 20 minutes where not much happens. But like the rest of it's pretty active and pretty dynamic. 8 very consistent, kind of the slowest of the Final Fantasies. Once you get into mid-disc 2, disc 3, not an awful lot happens. Don't want to say it, but there it is. And then it gets amazing at the end. FF9, big RNG fest, play the game well, but you're literally just playing the game. Like, you're not, it's not skips, glitches, clips, and all that carry on. It's play the game and play the game well. So that's really cool. But you'll find a lot of variance in your splits. Like, it's very common in FF9 to be plus or minus 1 or more minutes. I feel like that happens a lot less in the other runs. 10 is so good. Just run 10. 10's great. It's fun. It's lovely. You get 5-6 minute breaks. There's so much story. You get to enjoy the story because you can't skip it unless you're running CSR, in which case it's still pretty awesome. You can track the RNG. You can get your no encounters armor. You can get thunder weapons for the thunder bosses and stuff. You know, it's really fun experience. To do the run alongside tracking the RNG is actually really fun. Mushroom Rock Road skip. Shaved 16 or something minutes off the run as well. Very cool, very good skip, very fun to do. 10 is a banger of a run. It's also one of the most consistent. It was more consistent before Mushroom Rock Road skip because you would get a weapon in Mushroom Rock Road that would stop the enemies from back attacking you. So no matter what, you would always have a normal fight and you would be able to flee with Titus and get away with everything. But with Mushroom Rock Road skip, you don't get that until Macalania now. So random encounters can kill you for a lot more of the run. But as far as bosses go, scripted. You cannot die to a boss if you do everything correctly. In Final Fantasy X. So you do get some RNG, you do get some variance, you do get some dynamism to the run, but you also get, you know, some real solid consistency. 12 and 13 are really difficult runs and are so good. When you get good at 12 and 13, you feel like invincible. It's that kind of thing. It just takes a lot of time. Like, to get good, like 13 is a game that you invest in, full stop. If you want to get really good at 13, you're just going to be playing 13. You're going to be practicing fights. They're so hard. Some of them anyway. Execution. Ceiling on 12 and 13 is the highest, I think, in Final Fantasy. Mainline anyway. So good. 12 is a game where you can recover when you mess up, and I believe most of the time when something goes wrong, it will be because you messed up and you'll know what you did wrong and what you could do to fix it. 13 I have a different relationship with. For me, 13 is I've done everything correctly, I've done everything as I should, and I still died. There's more knowledge, I think, that goes into understanding the fights in 13 as to why things go right and wrong and what you would need to do to fix that or adapt to it and that kind of thing. 12 is a bit more obvious, I think, but 13 is like, I can only imagine if you are really good at 13, it probably feels like the greatest game in the world. I believe that could be the case. 15's fun. It's a fun little romp. Now, I could be wrong on this when I say that I don't think the ceiling on it's too high. Maybe at top level it really is. But you spend a fair amount of it driving around, jumping around, warping around. A number of the fights are just mash circle to kill the enemy. There's a little bit of tech involved with some of them, but I don't think there's a huge amount, and I really hope that I'm not like over speaking here and like devaluing the skill level in 15, but generally speaking, for most of it, I think it's pretty okay. There are some tight things that are quite scary. Final couple of fights, very exciting. When you get ring, if you're running ring, okay, let me make something very clear. If you're running ring is a one-shot. The last couple of fights, you're just resetting for ring until you get to the final fight. You don't ring the final fight. So that is literally just use an ether, get your MP, use the ring. If it kills them, yay. If it doesn't, use another ether, rinse and repeat. So, you know, if you're doing no ring or ringless, okay, there's definitely a lot more skill in the late fights. 16's it's really tough. 16, you do a lot of running and a lot of moving on the chocobo. It's a lot of moving around. You do a lot of going, like fast traveling from map to map. The fights are very cool. The tech is very cool. Even the trash mobs. I think the battle tech in 16 is probably like on a not the same level as 12 and 13 as far as execution goes, but the amount of tech that goes into so many different fights, it's probably up there. But you do also have minutes and minutes and minutes of unskippable scenes, and you've got a boss fight that lasts for over 20 minutes. So, you know, if you want to have a multi-phase boss fight that's going to take you 30 minutes plus, 16 could be the game for you. All right, now I'm going to catch up with chat because I've just been speaking a whole bunch. Okay, the mix is, yeah, okay. So, yeah, 6 is really good. I think 3 is really, like, underrated and one that a lot of people don't know a lot about. But, yeah, I really like it. Mistakes equals red, good execution equals green. Yeah, that's the thing. Like with 13, like and again, very specific to my experience. 13 is I got very frustrated with when I was learning, and I would get really frustrated because I would die and I wouldn't know why. Like if I die and it's my fault, like I'll get mad about it, but like I know why it happened. I'm like, okay, I could have done that better. I could have, you know, played it differently, whatever. In 13, it's I've done everything right and I don't know why I'm dead. And that I, you know, I got mad a few times. What's up, Post? Good to see you. Hello, Larry. Thank you very much indeed. I miss Maddie. I saw Maddie in Zero's chat yesterday, I think. Yeah, Christianarium, local boy, plays video game. Braska's final Aeon, if you die, it's because you messed up. It's either your speeds are incorrect with your party, because you do speed tune your party, or another way you can die is you didn't talk the right amount of times, or you didn't get first strike on one of the weapons. There we go. No, I love 13. 15 was the one I didn't particularly like early on, and it was... I mean, I definitely remember, like, the driving segments are boring. They don't get more exciting. Driving isn't exciting in 15. I don't find driving fulfilling in 15. I think it's too slow. I think it's too uninteresting, and I think there's too much of it for too long. But no, like 13 is the one where, like, I love 13. If you play 13 casually, it's really interesting. Like, from my understanding of having spoken to people about it, the general perception is, if you kill every single enemy along the way in 13, the game is at the level of hold X to win, basically. So, you know, you do a fight, you level up your Crystarium, you do a fight, you level up your Crystarium, and you go through the whole game just mashing. If I'm falling behind on 0, it will be probably because of load times, but, like, there hasn't been anything slow for me in the last couple of hours. So yeah, PC does have faster loads than PlayStation, but we should be fairly comparable right now. But yeah, if I'm losing time, it should be because of that. It shouldn't be because of the run. I think I am a better 8 runner than 0. I think if I remember correctly, I think his PC PB is like an 820, 815, 820 or something like that. Which is faster than my PB, but my PlayStation PB is like an 841 or something. But on PlayStation version. But I don't know. I don't know where he is. I haven't seen. I've just been focusing on this. Yeah, Mushroom Rock Skip's been around for quite a while now. You're welcome, Limblum. But yeah, that's kind of the take on it. If you want to know about 11 and 14, 11 and 14 are very different. 11... 11's a tricky one. So, I like 11 more than 14. Now, there are a couple of things. 11 is shorter than 14, which could be part of it. You also don't have to queue up with other people for dungeons and things, and there's less fetch quests. Like, I think 14 has, for me, it feels a bit bloated. It does feel like there are too many fetch quests for what you're doing. But again, that could absolutely be a me thing, and other people might be like, "Nah, you're an idiot." Sorry, just focusing on this for a second. Yep. Woo. This is can be a fairly scary fight. The only reason to heal Squall here is because Fusion does a ton of damage. So we need to draw Pandemona, and we also need to kill, so it could be a bit of a scary fight. Anyway, we continue. So, 11, big fan of. Yeah, so 11, you go from level 1 to 50 as a Black Mage. And along the way, you change your job once, you get some other cool things. Running around the areas is quite nice and fun and light. You get a good balance of different towns, but not a bunch of them. You can teleport to various lands. It only takes a couple of minutes to get to the area you need to go to. There's not a lot of really arduous chocoboing across a massive area or running across a massive area. That doesn't really happen. Some of the parts of the run are based on drop luck, so I think there are 2 or 3 points where you when you advance to the next part is when you get the drops. So there's one where you need, right at the beginning, you need a Goblin Axe or something, or Orcish Axe, and then later on you need Bee Pollen, and then the other one is Gospit Grass. But at the same time, you're going to be farming levels and bits and pieces. The thing about 11 that's really important to know is that if you want to be competitive in 11, you need to run either on a Wednesday or a Sunday at a certain time of day, because you get certain quests that you level up or get experience from by doing certain things. On a Wednesday and a Sunday, you get it from you get experience from fighting, or something along those ideas. Or something along those lines. If you're doing it another time, you probably won't get one of your trusts, which you can think of like a person that you summon to help. So it's unlikely you're going to get as good a time. You will level up slower, and you won't get a very powerful red mage character in your party towards the end. So keep that in mind. It doesn't mean that you can't do the run. It doesn't mean the run doesn't work. When I do it in the marathons, I pretty much don't ever get Apuru, which is the character, because it's just not doable, but it will make your time non-competitive. So, if you want to run 11, you actually have to be tied to that. A bit rough, but it is what it is. 14, for me, 14 just has too much running from A to B. So much running, like talk to person, run, talk to person, run, talk to person, run, talk to person, run. Every hour, couple of hours or whatever, you do a dungeon or a raid and things, which are like really fun. Like the combat in 14 is really fun. The content, when you've got multiple people, really fun. Solo stuff for me, not as fun. Just what it is. So there are things that are really good about it. I think the better you get, the more efficient you are, and knowing where to go helps a lot. Yeah, tough one though. For me, just the ratio of running around to doing big fights and stuff is just too much. Like, to really put it up as this is a really fun run. 200 hours and 7, 12, moving 2 to 6, 15, 16, less bulky and jump ropey. 16 is very bulky. 15 is not. 15 you can make bulky, but it's definitely not as bulky as 16. 16 is built with bulk. All right, party time. Please don't whirlwind. Okay, that's about as bad an opening as it gets. Might live. Okay, cool. Okay, draw Pandemona. Yes. Okay, we win. We win. Good. Good. Boom. Jobs are good. Oh, crits. Nice. Scary fight. I mean, in the speedrun for 13, when we actually get the party, when we can change our party, we do actually fairly often do it. And the thing with 13 as well is that you only control your lead, and then you're basically learning certain abilities to encourage your characters that will be controlled by AI to do what you want them to do. So actually, yeah, using different people is a fairly important part of 13, and even in the run, so casually and at a high level. My favorite thing in 13 is combat by far. Now, what I will say, which may have weight and relevance, 80% fights are very tight, very precise, very difficult, really challenging. Absolutely love it. I have run all missions. Now, granted, I think it was a blind run, so I hadn't really practiced a lot of the fights. But after a while, you get really powerful and really strong, and the fights become a little easier. And like, I was like, oh, I really wanted the fights to all be kind of like pretty intense, pretty close. And a number of them in all missions, once you've got I can't remember what the pistols are for Saz, but you get that, and then, you know, a whole bunch more Crystarium stuff, and you're just going pew 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 pew, which is cool. But I was like, and then some of the fights are just like coin flips, and I was like, oh, that's not fun. So I actually have no idea. I think you can get every single summon in the game at a later point at Ultimasia's Castle. I think all of them are there, but I actually don't remember, is the honest truth. But some of the, like the one like Pandemona, I know is really important because Pandemona gives you Speed Junction and the ability Initiative. Those are huge. So the first thing we're going to learn is Initiative, which means we go first in combat. Obviously, that's really good. And then Speed Junction, so that we go faster. Also really good. So Pandemona is absolutely not a, oh, you know, if you get it, great. If you don't get it, not that big a deal. Hugely important. Got encounter none. Beautiful. Don't have to get any encounters anymore. So here we go. Initiative, very important. Carbuncle, doesn't need to learn anything anymore. Diablos, Dark Side is the last thing he'll learn. Ifrit, Fire Magic, will also learn Bullet Magic. Ammo Refine, Bullet Magic. Alright. But yeah, I think in Ultimasia's Castle you can draw them. So, you know, we could, if we wanted, we could get Siren for, you know... Actually, maybe it would be a good idea to get Siren in Ultimasia's Castle. Because we're going to be fighting the bosses anyway. It's probably not a bad idea. I don't know which one it is, because I don't know what order we do them in. So maybe, well, we won't have draw for that fight. Yeah, like the ones you draw from mandatory boss fights. Like you know, you can get Doom Train at any point. Like Jumbo Cactuar, you just go and get. Like they're not, oh, you didn't draw it from the boss. Like they're not draw bosses. Yeah, drawable bosses. Or drawable GFs. God, I love it's like a Rhodes keyboard. You know? It's definitely a keyboard, not a guitar, but it's got that like guitar twang to it. I think they're trying to emulate some sort of Rhodes kind of sound. Really nice. Chocobo World, why don't you get Diabolos later with the magic lamp? Can you not get the magic lamp? Because my head's telling me that even if you don't speak to Sid to pick it up, if you try to leave, he gives it to you anyway. I don't know if you can sell it. I genuinely don't. Like that, I don't even have an opinion on that. Magical lamps and Solomon's rings? That's crazy. But also very cool. Did not know that. Swing and a miss. You can leave? I distinctly remember him stopping, but again, I really don't remember. Like, my brain's just being like, oh, I think I've seen this at some point. Oh, wow. Ooh, okay, I need to check something. Which could be quite funny. But yeah, I definitely need to check. Can someone remember 74757, please? Okay. So, what was it 7:47:57? Thank you. Alright, so I find a place where Zero got a time save against me. Probably quite a sizable one. Hat Dude gives it to you. See, that's it. But I don't. Well, we can find out. We can test it. Oh, can you get Oh, could you imagine if you got multiple Diabloses? Obviously you wouldn't be able to, but that's crazy. Oh, what would you do with the other ones? Like, do they just become grayed out? Not a total timer thing. The 7:47 is the VOD that I'm using to do the extra bosses. So I'm just gonna follow that. So basically once we land from space, then we do the extra bosses. But that's the time in the video. But I wanted to check. It's an all bosses run. I wanted to check something because I was looking at Zero's time. He's doing propagators and he's about 7.5 hours in. And I'm like, hang on, 7.5 hours in is about right because propagators is roughly 1 hour from the end of the run. So if he was finishing propagators at 7:30 and his PB's around 8:20 or something, I was like, oh, that makes sense. That's about right. And then I was thinking, hang on a minute, how long did it take him to kill the Exotom fight? So technically Zero's doing a most bosses run. Is he singing? Let's listen in. You can only use the limp and the limp and the rang once. Collect as many as you want with Chocobo World. I just realized I'm going to get copyright stricken twice for this. Yeah, good man yourself. Okay. Now, the problem is I've got stream delay. Not stream delay. I've got mic delay. How can I fix my delay? Okay, what we can do is we can delay desktop audio. Right, we're gonna do it now. We're gonna fix my desktop audio so that my singing's in time. Okay, so I'm now desyncing my desktop audio. So let's go half a second. Let's go 30 milliseconds. Here we go. Am I ahead or behind? This is really important. And I should probably be... If I am behind, it should hopefully be less than what I was. So I'm yeah, but if we can just get my audio in time, so my singing's in time with the music, then that will make Eyes on Me listenable and not painful. Chocobo World is virtually every item, things like Hungry Cook Pots, Chocobuckle, oh, so broken. Yeah, Chocobo World is amazing, and the fact that you get to use it in 100% is so cool. I love it. No, it's not painful, but it needs to be in time. But like, can someone actually please check the timing? I would very, very sincerely appreciate it. So like here? 3, 4, 1. 3, 4. Am I behind? Or am I on time, or am I behind the beat? Pretty on point? Okay. That's awesome. So I just put 30 milliseconds delay on my desktop audio. All right. I mean, I'll take that. If people think it's about right, I'll take about right. Oh no, I've been caught in a hook of... So I'm slightly behind. Okay. I'll put it to 35 milliseconds. All right, here we go. Dee da da da. 2, 3. Dee dee dum dee doo doo doo. Dee da da da. Dee dee dum bum 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 bum. Dee dee da Is that better, or have I now gotten too far? More than 100 hours in? Awesome. Easel mash. Have I tried Rebirth? I still have not got around to Rebirth. But I will. My ankle needs to crunch. Do I want to save before anything kicks off here? Everything's pretty okay. And by that I mean by the time I can see, or by the time something goes raw, I'll be able to see it. I'll do a wee self-test. Okay, now we just have looping audio. That's not useful for anyone. Oh, of course, we must, what to do with the hot dogs? Am I still slightly behind? We could go 45 milliseconds. Because I like 5 milliseconds is practically nothing. Are you rushing or are you dragging? I don't know. Okay, let's go 45 milliseconds. There is an actual route, yeah. Soph Lul's got the record for it. I don't think there are like public notes or anything. Yeah. But yeah, Connor did a run of it. And routed things for it. And I think it might actually be the same route that Connor did that Soph's done. I think she might just have the fastest time for it. The cool thing about it is that it's basically, you can just do any percent. You don't need to really mess around with your steps or anything. And most of the extra boss stuff, yeah, it's all after you land from space, and you've got no encounters at that point. So it's after, as long as it's after S-Star menu, yeah. So basically, what you're doing, you do normal any percent, you fight Exatom right at the end, so you don't lose steps on it. So you take Exatom down at the end. I need to see what the strat is for it, because I haven't. I was using Zal, but I don't know what Sophus done for it. So you do that. That's how you take down Exatom. And then you do normal any percent. You fight Cerberus. In Disc 2. In fact, we're going to fight Cerberus quite soon. We've already got no encounter armor. It doesn't increment anything. It doesn't change anything. Then, once you land from space, you fly around and you do things. I guess your steps are going to get wrecked. But at that point, it doesn't matter. So when you're farming Tonberries in the Central Ruins or whatever, no big deal. You know, you can just do that. And then I'm pretty sure you get encounters in Deep Sea Research Facility or whatever. Like when you go to Ultima Weapon, I'm almost certain you do get random encounters there. I don't know if there's a way to stop random encounters, but like something in my soul is screaming that happens. Like even with encounter none on, or maybe it's something to do with how you do the pump thing or whatever. Let's have a look. I got time to check Soph's run. So here she is running through Deep Sea Research. Brothers is actually the last one. For whatever reason. Okay, so she's in Deep Sea Research. She's going down. Saving. Interesting. I'm not seeing encounters. Interesting. I'm sure there was a thing that... Okay, I know there's something that forces encounters. I don't remember what it is. Or maybe it's on the way back up after you do the thing and activate the thingamajig. I don't really remember. It's all very interesting. Either way, it's only a couple of screens. So, pretty fine. If I actually make notes for all bosses, I'm happy to share them if you remind me. Easy. Alright, let's see if we can get floating selfie. Unlikely. I'm sure I used to have a setup back in the day for this. No. I tried it for a while and couldn't get it, so I just gave up. But yeah, the bosses will go Jumbo Cactuar, Odin, Tombury King, Bahamut. Then normal 80%. So Lunatic Pandora, Fusion Raijin. seems weird, because after that you do sorceresses and stuff. But it says here Fusion Rising 2, then Ultimate Weapon after Bahamut. Roll an SE88. Very good to know. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm not seeing Soph getting encounters, which is right. But yeah, wrong way. Okay, I need to focus on my run now. So anyway, it was Jumbo Cactuar, Odin, Tombury King, Bahamut, Fusion Rising 2, Ultimate Weapon, Brothers, then finish Disc 3. Yeah, my brain's telling me it's super weird that Fusion and Rising 2 would happen after Bahamut, because surely that happens in the Lunatic Pandora. And then you go from the Lunatic Pandora to... Wait a minute, she's doing Brothers now. Okay, she's actually not doing... the route in the same order? Okay, now I'm confused. Fortunately, I've got a VOD to follow. Alright, let me actually go back and check. See what's right and what's wrong. So, it's definitely Jumbo Cactuar first. I can clearly see her doing that. Then she goes to Sorceress Memorial to get thingy Brunoa back. Then it's the place with the Odin guy. So Central Ruins. So you unlock Odin while farming Tomberries. Then you leave, go back in, fight Odin. Then farm Giant Tomberry, Grand Tomberry, whatever. The light beam that causes force encounters and encounter now. Okay, okay. Okay, so Giga Tomberry. Then Sorceress Edia's house, or whatever they call that, Forgotten. To continue the story. Then Deep Sea Research Facility. So that's Bahamut. Then Ultima Weapon. Go invisible. Then Brothers. You mean Astar menu? It can be tough for sure. Oh, balls. Okay. So then after Brothers, it is back to Esthar, as in the Esthar Return. And then Lunatic Pandora, Fuji Raiji 2. Yeah. Okay, hopefully that clears everything up. And then obviously the Ultimisia's Castle guys. Oof, that was not easy to watch at the same time as. Oh, I'm sure in Hundo it's absolutely hellish. I can only imagine. It's 2 over 3 and feels like it could be in 6. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I like to be in America. I like to be in America. It's actually Odin Skip during Tonberry Farm. So you take encounter none off, you go into Central Ruins, and you just run through killing as many Tonberries as show up to unlock the trigger that you need to be able to escape, and then leave, go back in, fight Odin, run back out, and then farm the rest of the Tonberries to get Tonberry King. I mean, we're not going to get a 20-minute timer for Odin anyway. And that's okay. Okay. But yeah, that should be all the extra fights. Or extra bosses, rather. So yeah, extra time at the start. Cerberus mandatory disc 2, otherwise you can't do it again. And then it'll be Jumbo Cactuar, Odin, Tonberry King, Bahamut, Ultimate Weapon, Brothers, then Ultimacia Castle, and Omega. So right now, the only thing I need to be wary of is Cerberus, who's coming up soon. That's really cool. I mean, like, honestly, a lot of what I've been doing with 1 through 16 is finding the most consistent ways to get through it. Like, the route that I do... So, like, for example, the route that I do in 1 is nothing like World Record route. And you couldn't get close to World Record with it. There's so much more grinding. And what else? Let me get my head straight. There's so much more grinding, and it's a different party comp and all that kind of stuff. FF2 is actually record route is the marathon safe route. FF3 record route is the marathon safe route. FF4 there's like it's safety strats rather than a safety route. So how you do some of the fights, optimally you do the fight as you would normally, but you have backups is basically 4. And then you have a safety save in the 64 floor glitch bit just to make sure that you beat the game, because you can soft lock there if a number of factors don't line up. 5 record route is the marathon route. You just, yeah, I mean, 5 is very consistent. You just have to play well. 6, I have some safety pickups, so a couple of extra Phoenix Downs and potions. Similarly in 5, I have a few safety pickups as well. But yeah, 6 is 6. Really scarily, record route is marathon route, and if you get off steps when you get the World of Ruin, you might not beat the game. Or you might just be resetting World of Ruin over and over and over and over. That's a reality. We've seen it happen. I've lived it. That's the really difficult thing about Sketch is like, if you get an encounter in Zone Eater, you die and you don't get the World of Ruin, then you have to do Sketch Glitch again, which is fine, but when you're off step and you get to Kafka's Tower, you get unrunnables. Rude. And you can't beat them, and a lot of them will just one-shot you, so you just game over. And it's like, alright, we're back to the beginning of, or you know, you're resetting Kafka's Tower, basically. And it's like, way. And you could be doing that for a long time. Similarly, in 2, you could die to Emperor 1 for 30 minutes in a row. That can happen. And it does happen. 7, again, I just have some safety. Like, so I pick up more potions and Phoenix Downs on the route. That's literally it. Just some more safety items if I need some extra healing. Everything else is the same. 8, identical. There's actually nothing to make 8 safer. Like picking up, like buying extra healing isn't useful. You actually get enough in the run to be totally fine. 9. Yeah. 9 is play the game well, so there isn't really a safer way. There aren't like crazy strats to pull out. You know, it's like the difference between like Marathon Safety and 9 would be like, oh, Nova Dragon, am I gonna use Luna or not? Yeah. Probably that. What else would you do? Yeah. Dirge is an amazing speedrun. 100% sincere. Actually really, really good. And like the final stage of Dirge is so much fun. I really enjoyed Dirge when I did it. What else? FF10, super consistent. There is no marathon safe route. Basically, marathon safety in 9 and 10 is save more. That's all it is. One day this goose will leave me alone. Today is not that day. All right. 11. I have only done. I just have my notes for 11. I don't think there is any extra safety. Like maybe grinding levels would be safer, but I don't necessarily think so. 12. Okay, 12 actually does have a different route. So the safer route is to do death pans. So when you do brain pans in the Pharos, you reflect death onto them. But if you're a Chad, you use Firaga. You do Firaga pans. So it's like warp mode Firaga or whatever. Ask any runner and they'll tell you not to do it. And that's all I had to hear. Like I think 2 runners do it. Obviously 0 does it, and he'll do it in a marathon as well. He's that good. You know, that's a really lovely thing as well. It's like it is really nice if you get someone who is so good at their game that for them doing the risky strat is actually going to be better because they're so used to it, they can do it every time. I don't remember where to go. So just gonna wing it. Although I do have a feeling the first one's not up the stairs. I think they're on the ground floor. I think I passed them. Ooh. Maybe not. Oh, this, I'm super... oops. Does using Kamikaze in Ultimecia? No, it removes them from the fight. Kamikaze removes them from the fight. Yeah, like Kamikaze is the strat for all bosses as well, and it's very cool. When I did, I've done one all bosses run, and it was just complete improv. It was just me making it up as I went. I didn't know about the Kamikaze strat, and I'd completely forgotten because like I hadn't got these abilities in a long time. There's no reason for me to have gotten them. So I was just using Irvine's limit with whatever ammunition I could put into it. And then Connor told me about Kamikaze and I watched his run and I was just like, that's so cool. I was like, it's so much better. It's awesome. It's a really, really nice, fun game. Super chill. Super nice. Big fan. Okay, so Cerberus. So what I should do here is I think I should elixir. What did we used to do? I think we elixir Squall because Cerberus can use Quake. And that kills Irvine instantly, but should put Squall into crit range. So Squall can use... his limit to kill instead. I think that's the strat. Yeah, because both of them are at 0 health. Will they get swapped in with a new character? I'm certain they get taken out of the battle, which means they wouldn't get replaced. Yes, I also think it's the only thing that does break damage limit. It's like 2 times your max HP plus 3, something like that. That's roughly the formula. Just realized I also don't have any ammunition. Okay, well I've got normal ammo. Nice, we got him. Keruberos, down. See if we can use him. He might have some stuff. I think he has. I do think Cerberus is it Speed Junction? Ooh, what can we refine Thingy's card into? Alright, what can you get for me? Speed Junction, baby. Early Speed Junction? Are you kidding me? Get it from Cerberus. Oh, this is funny. Okay, it's not funny, but it's really cool. So what we can do here is, instead of... Because I'm not going to be able to do the encounters at S-Star menu because my steps don't exist. So what I can do instead of that is... I can learn Speed Junction with Cerberus. And I'll have Initiative and Speed Junction at the same time. So I don't need to worry about it. I'm going to learn it anyway. But I'll have 2 different characters with Speed Junction. That'll be amazing. Then I'll be like really easily be able to do the potion strat for Omega Weapon. Also, hey Cax, how's it going? Thank you very much indeed. All right, let's rock it. Okay, am I using a mic floor stick? Yeah, absolutely. I can't. Okay, I can't really show it. But yeah, I'm gonna if I do this, boop, you can kind of see this is the arm, and then yeah, it's just a normal mic stand. You know, very good quality mic stand for a very good quality mic. Yeah, I guess I think it's twice max HP plus 3. It's something like that. Okay, so there we go. That's all those done. Next up is Edia, and then we're on disc 3. Yeah, just get auto haste, even way better. Forget about all the other things. Okay, so now it's just the bonus bosses and then Ultimatia's Castle. Should be easy enough to sort out. So we've got these to go. Do want to use a potion on Irvine. His health is a little low. Still want to crit though. Lovely. The auditorium's on the 2nd floor. Thanks, game. %. That's a high number. I mean, the thing is, like, Omega Weapon becomes easy if you know how to do the potion trick. So potion glitch means that Omega never gets a turn. And then the other easy way is to have Selfie at level 9 or lower and using Aura, Hero, letting the other two die, and getting the end. If you know the table, I think those are the two easiest ways. And 100%, I can only imagine what options are on the table. Like if you have all limit breaks and like so much magic junctions, I totally see a world where you wouldn't even have to think about that kind of stuff. I've not done any 8PC mods. The only time I played 8PC was when it was one of the categories for hang on. Just let me win this fight. I'm gonna run out of ammunition on Edia. I'm actually gonna run out of ammunition on Edia because I just used it on Cerberus. Okay, this is bad, but it might. Okay, I might have enough to kill. It might be okay. We'll get ammo refined in the not super distant future. We might be fine. She's still alive, though, which is super not fine. What, was she one hit away from being dead? Oh, no, she's still alive. Okay, so now she uses this ability, which means we can't use our limits anymore. Which is okay, because Squall and Irvine are actually pretty beefy. Oh, no, she didn't. Okay, well, she's probably nearly dead anyway, so... Okay, there we go. No big deal. It's all okay. Oh, did it just... Oh, okay, I got a hero. Okay, ideally, best case scenario, you get a Holy War. If I get a Holy War off of Cypher in Disc 3, I'm 100% using the hero against Omega Weapon and cheese the ending. It does say Final Fantasy 14 at the top. So, if you go onto the event page, !event, you will see what incentives I have for the event. So, on the left side, it will tell you what's attached to each game. My final incentive for Final Fantasy 15, if it gets met, will be me doing a Final Fantasy 14 run. If you go on to Zero's info page, he will be doing, I think it's 13.2 Lightning Returns and World of Final Fantasy. So yeah, the last run that I'm definitely doing in the event is 15. But if it gets met, I will be finishing with 14. All right, so now everything is normal any percent up until we land from space. And we've got, an R20. Wait. Did I set my overall timer wrong? Or am I going wild? 12, 24, 36, 48. Oh no, 60's correct. Okay, cool, yeah. So 60's when it ends. Okay, cool. My brain was not thinking in 12-hour increments, it was thinking in 24-hour increments. Alright, thanks very much, Groff, all the best. See you. Okay, oh gosh, where are we going? Oh yeah, we're flying to Eddie's house. Yep. Might as well save. No, I just saved. What am I talking about? Okay. Oh, Sid skip. Probably gonna miss that. Okay, where are we at? Searching for the end on Odin. Skipped over it 5 times. Okay, let's see if I get this. Nice, Sid skip. Love to see it. Who's doing schedule planning for ESA Legends? That is a great question, Ali. All I can tell you is that I have not been aware of any schedule planning discussion as of yet for Legends. Where's Crystal Explorers? Oh, my favorite. Yes, why am I not doing all the greatest Final Fantasy games? Why am I doing all these cheesy, well-known ones? Yeah, I have skipped past the end and felt miserable. I almost exclusively pause buffer slots now, so that I don't do that. But having said that, I'm the guy that got my limit break against Safer Sephiroth, and instead of going out of the sub-menu to go into the limit menu to kill the final boss of 7, confirmed my physical attack and died immediately after. So that's basically the equivalent of skipping past the input I was supposed to do. I pre-moved. Spirits Within, good film. Fight me. I'll take you all on. Like, it's really nice that we finally got to the point where people have come around to the idea that Spirits Within is a good film. It just isn't a Final Fantasy. That's all they had to do. Square-Enix just had to release a film called Spirits Within. Fair enough, I totally get it. I totally get it. Yeah, I've been there. It's the same with like when you're like searching your limit break by just like refreshing your turn, and then it goes ding, and your brain lags, and you're like, oh, whoops, missed that. Yeah, these things happen. Yo, what's up, Zell? Just dancing around, doing some bobbing and weaving. Pretty cool. Why have I gone to... Do you know where... Do you know... Okay. Anyone who knows FF8 will know why I've come to the library instead of going to the infirmary. Would anyone like to explain why I've gone to the library instead of the infirmary? Yeah, okay. To be fair, credit where credit's due. Advent Children is a banger. Some ideas for 7 Rebirth New Game Plus hard mode run. Cool. So, let me, assuming that I've got all the info right from what we've said, that each legend should have a different focus to them. So all RPGs are welcome, but there will be a focus. So the first one was a Final Fantasy focus, which means, assuming that model sticks, Legends 2 would have a different RPG focus, which is not to say that there wouldn't be any Final Fantasies in it. But yeah, I mean, maybe get a runner first? It seems a bit odd to, like, come up with a cool concept for a run, but, like, if you don't have anyone who's interested in it, or wants to do it, or has done it, kind of, not to say that the idea doesn't matter, but, like, it's not really an idea to admit it. See? I'm telling you, everyone loves Spirits Within. Can't deny it. Can't hide it. Can't fight it. It's inside all of you. Anyway, yeah, I went there because when we go to the library in Disc 2, it's where Alone is. So when my notes say Elevator 1, talk to person, the last time you go Elevator 1, talk to Alone, Alone's in the library. So yeah, my brain autopiloted to the library thinking that Renoa was sat down on the chair where Alone is. Right, let's see if this doesn't mess me up again, because the last time I did this, I got messed up. Which shouldn't happen. So, I don't know if you're supposed to hold the buttons or mash the buttons for this minigame. I always mash. So, if he does the... You just mash triangle and you hit him with a sword. And if he does the... You mash square and you defend. But whenever I did it the last time, for some reason, my defend just didn't work. Which is really weird. So here, I'll show you. So I'm squaring already. I am not squaring, or I'm triangling. I'm not squaring to defend. Alright, so the game begins. We're triangling. Normal recovery animation. Triangle. Square. I didn't defend. Maybe I mash triangle and hold square. Let me look. Normal recovery. Triangle. Hold square. Oh, maybe it's hold square. I definitely mashed triangle. I know I mashed triangle. Am I meant to hold square? Alright, I also assume you can do both. But the reason why I don't want to hold triangle is in case I need to switch to square. I don't want the game to register my triangle input. This is good to find out. Because in the Paratrooper minigame, You can do both. You could just hold triangle and it goes punch, 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 or you can hold square and you just go defend, defend. But you can also mash, so like both of them do functionally work. Do love Library Girl, absolutely. Okay, Drakengard 2. Oh, I haven't even touched Drakengard. I don't think I'll get into any of that stuff. I really don't. What's up, Snack Pigeon? Woo! That's awesome, Ezio. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, it was super fun. I genuinely think everyone had a blast at it. It was certainly the impression that I got. And I certainly had a banger every time. It was probably the most fun that I've had. At an event, but it had everything that I wanted, you know? That was kind of like part of the joy, I guess. For me, it was like, it was a lot of people that I really wanted to hang out with for a week or for 5 days. That was very cool. No, I'm almost certain when he does the lower down animation, that lunge, you can't attack in time. Could be wrong, but like that's what I've always done. I've always defended the lunge. Trite mini games. Okay, so these mini games aren't like inspired, but some of the optional stuff, and it's really, really cool. Okay. Sit down. Stand up. Run away. FF9 has got like a couple of interactive segments, and then it's got hot and cold. It's also got jump rope. It's also got hip hop racing. What else is there? Does digging in Fossil Roo count? Thank you for telling me where the white siege ship is. Okay, so Zero is wrapping up those things. Yeah, best minigame ever, right? Oh, the Shuffle Brothers. True that. Yeah, yeah. Which brother am I? That's cool. Yep, it has that. Oh, don't even talk about nobles. I don't even want to think about nobles right now. We can talk about nobles tomorrow. Okay. Yep. Okay. Over and over and over. Sure will. Can't wait. No, Albot and I agreed that we would be racing 8 all bosses. No, not all bosses, all cards. I'm an idiot. We're talking about cards. Should be pretty good. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I did a lot of Excalibur 2 perfect game. Didn't get... I think I'm in disc 3. I didn't get time with other things towards the end of the year to finish it up. But I would like to pick it up again. But it is, like... It's a lot of time. I think I was 300 or something hours in. I don't know exactly where it is, like how far into the run it is, Panda, but yeah, I actually have no idea. I can't remember for the life of me. But my brain's telling me disc 3. Alright, now for the scariest fight in the game. Abaddon. It's basically maybe a better description of 100%. It's doing everything you can in the game in real time as a human being before 12 hours in-game time collecting the Excalibur 2. The thing about it is, that's really crazy, is that the run doesn't stop when you get the Excalibur 2. Because there's a bunch of stuff you still need to do afterwards to complete the category, which does include getting perfect stats, max level. Like, it really does the whole shebang. Like, perfect game, like Excalibur 2 perfect game really does put the effort into doing everything you possibly can. And the only concession, I say concession, like the only thing about it is that, like, it's everything you can do and get the Excalibur 2. If you didn't care about the Excalibur 2, well, you would, yeah, then the timer wouldn't matter. It's a very, very difficult challenge to do because of how much you need to pack in before the Excalibur 2. That's where a lot of the challenge is, which means tons of resets. Well, getting perfect stats in 9 is actually quite straightforward. So you choose from 3 options, because you can't max everything. It's not like you get a range of, like, roll 1 to 5 every level up. So you level up, you get fixed stats. If you have gear on, so let's say you have strength gear on, you will gain extra strength when you level up. So you get soft strength and hard strength. I don't remember how it works. But the general idea is that if you have, the more strength gear you are, the more strength level up you get. But what it comes down to is you just have to have the right gear on every time you level up. So it's very consistent. You don't have to think about the leveling up. Whereas in FF7, for example, you get a random range of stats. So if you want to get level 99 in FF7 with perfect stats, you're resetting for every level up to get the stats. Okay. So Excalibur 2 is in the room before the Crystal World. It's the fight. It's right after the fight Lich, so not the final boss, 3 from the end. And yeah, so you have to talk to the invisible chest or whatever, the invisible whatever, before 12 hours in game time. Yeah, like the only person that gets any levels before Disc 3, Disc 4? Disc 4, maybe even before Excalibur is... you choose. But Zidane, I think, generally is the only one. Just gonna check my hit points. But yeah, it was really enjoyable to do. It was very demanding, and I set aside quite a long time for it. So it wasn't like I was like, oh my god, this is taking so much longer than I thought. Yeah, if you're going to run it on PSX, like, the encounter is really tough. If you run it on the HD port, it's much easier. The encounter rate on the HD port is very low. It's quite easy to not get encounters. in that. It also has faster loading times. So it's just easier in general. Although, I'm wondering actually, do the loading times affect IGT? I don't actually know. It might not make a difference. But, what, like the encounter rate between PSX and HD port? Yes. Yeah, PAL's harder. True. Can be done, has been done. Very impressive. No, you absolutely do. The active time events. The ATEs, I assume is what you mean. Not like active time cutscenes, the active time events. But yeah, ATEs are... some of them are mandatory. You don't have to do all of them, I don't think. But you definitely do some of them. But yeah, there are some screens. Basically, it's like you really need... You're just balancing off what's the best. Like, there are some areas you cannot get 0 encounters. Like, the long straight bit in... Aoife Tree, the just long branch that you hold up on the D-pad. You cannot get no encounters on that. Even the task doesn't get no encounters on that. Pretty sure anyway. Yeah, I didn't know about... I've not heard anyone say that you can't do all the ATs, but I just don't think I've seen that discussion anywhere. That's cool you did. But yeah, the thing that most makes you reset in Excalibur 2 Perfect Game is the encounters. Like that's pretty much the big bad of the game. Like most of it, like the bosses, generally okay. Actually, I mean the whole thing. It's all optimization. Like even like towns and collecting chests and doing that kind of stuff. Like, but you can practice each segment. You know, when you're pretty much saving at every save point for like that kind of thing. For segmented runs in general, you do tend to save pretty much everywhere. Sadly not, Patrick. We will not be doing 11, 14, or 16. Very simple reason, 0 doesn't have them. And even if he did, if he hadn't run them, I don't know if we would do them anyway. So, to kind of play into our strengths more, so that we don't lose out on certain things. At the end of the event, the final incentive after 15 for me is to do a 14 run. And the final incentive for 0 is to do 13-2 Lightning Returns and World of Final Fantasy. So you should get some of the things that you would typically see from one of us in one of our own events that you wouldn't see at the other. So like, you're not likely to see me doing 13-2 or Lightning Returns, and I've never played World of Final Fantasy, so you know, it would be poor form to do that. Like, we had talked about having incentives be like sequels or side games, and that was cool right up until it was like, oh, we've never played that. Okay, we'd have to practice that. Okay, well, you're really good at that, and I'm really bad at that. So we ended up going with, okay, let's do extensions of the games that we're already doing that are achievable for both of us. So it's basically all bosses for the majority of instances. Dump all your money for one? I only know the one in Trino where you lose like 500 gil or something. Spiky slug things. I don't even know. My brain's starting to slow down. But yeah, Yana's a great wee segment. Not a problem at all. But yeah, that's where we are at. Group leader, so Baku. This is it on to repay him for earlier. Quitting something. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've looked into like all of the active time events in 9. But that sounds really cool. Nice bit of story. It is wonderful that 9 is a game that has continued to keep on giving. decoy. All right. Beginning of 8 was a bit tough, but we're trugging along nicely now. It is a game that, generally speaking, I think people tend to learn a lot. And there's a lot of knowledge about the game that different people have that doesn't always cross over. The Nero Zero one? I think it was 2015. Yeah, that being added is a joy. So I did that the last charity 9 all bosses run I did. For the first time, and it was... Yep, it was something. Although I thought it could have been much worse than it was, because you only have to do, it's like, of all, I don't know how many, I think there are like 10 maybe different cutscenes or things that show in Memoria, and I think it's only 7 you need to do to get all the Zanero brothers and sisters. Yeah, who doesn't love the Aslar theme? It's great. So like even like Lunatic Pandora, some of the quirky tracks and the soundtrack are absolutely fantastic. Amazing. Just a wee scene with Dr. Odine. Just cute, sweet, that's all you need. It's adorable. You'd love to see it. Yeah, I very much would like to get all the Ultimanias. I don't know which ones I've got. I have a collection. Some of them are there. Yes, there are definitely some very creepy, eerie, clashy, dissonant tracks. Really nice use of that high tessitura. Like the vocal stuff is really strong. But like some of the goofier ones. Are just super fun. So this is going to be a bit different, but we'll figure it out. Nothing to worry about. And by different, I just mean there won't be any encounters, so I just need to check the menu stuff. Not a game over? What does it just? Do you just get? Does it just fly over you and warp you inside or something? I honestly have no idea. Haven't had to think about that. Maybe ever. Random woman. Imagine playing cards on random by choice. It's a power play. Alright, here we go. Ooh. No, we shouldn't do Cerberus card. What? Why? Wait, auto haste? No, 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 no. Don't be stupid, don't be stupid, don't be stupid. Don't do stupid menus you've never done before just because you've got cool things. That's a really dumb... dumb reason. Okay, so... yeah, none of this. We are going to straight to Cheryl's store. Okay, so, well, we'll figure it out. Alright. Shit, did I just see Selfie get to level 10? Sure, I just saw Selfie tick over to level 10, which means we're fucked. Yep, that's fucking hilarious. Whatever. Fucking hilarious. This is really fucking bad for a mega weapon. Fuck. What's my favorite Final Fantasy? Oh, right now I think I'm really feeling 10. I think 10's a great experience. Fuck, I can't believe Selfie's level 10. It's really fucking bad. That's really fucking bad. Oh, Christ. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Omega Weapon's gonna be fucking miserable. Shit. I'm literally just Googling right now, level down. Because I was like, oh, we're going to be getting the other GFs. And I know level up, level down is an ability. Fuck. So, for anyone who doesn't know, in Final Fantasy VIII, if Selphie is level 9 or earlier, getting the end is very straightforward. When she's level 10, you might as well not bother trying to get the end. So, I'm very, 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 very sure that what I should do actually, we could reset and kill her off so she doesn't get level 10. Like, we're not mega... The last save was before S-Star menu. Like, not right before, but like outside of the thing. I'm actually... This might be a case, like, where I actually stand by that resetting is better than not. The alternative is to do the Zell duel against Omega Weapon. Okay, so we saved there, so we just have to go in, put them away, and go back. I think to have the end for Omega Weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I know this is wild. This is probably about 10 minutes of time loss. But I am that confident. In the decision that I'm doing it. Because she's level 9 right now. And she's very close to level 10. So I just have to make sure she doesn't get any experience. So there's one encounter that we have to do here. So, yeah, so we were in this position at Legends. And I was in the Discord and I was like, has anyone got a strategy for... level 10 selfie? And they were like, yeah, don't do it. That was every single person. The advice was, do a different strategy. Don't do slots. Or, sorry, don't do the end. By that stage, Odin's already dead. Spoilers. So Cypher will kill Odin at the end of Disc 3. Gilgamesh is useless. The two viable strats for Omega Weapon on PlayStation version, where he's level 100 always. PC version is level scales with you, so it's much easier. Irvine's not as good as... Irvine's DPS will be lower than Zell's. Zell's duel, when he's got a high enough crisis level where it's 10 seconds and above, will do more damage than what you can do with Irvine. With what we've got. If I went around and farmed 99 or 100 Ultima spells, sure. But we can't. It's not worth it. That was so slow. So yeah, if you watch any marathon showing of Omega Weapon, they're either doing the end or they're doing Zell. And most people are showing off the strat, so you're doing Zell. It's not really that exciting to show off the end. You can show off the end that it exists, but you don't show off Omega Weapon by doing the end on it. You show off Omega Weapon by doing the hard fight. So yeah, the backup is 100% Zell. That's what everyone does. And that's what I did at Legends. But it's fine. I'm glad I realized. And it's an easy fix. Unfortunately, I did actually save, not very long ago to where I was. Like the previous save, it wouldn't have been worth doing. It would have been let's do the Zell strat. Which I really don't want to do. We don't have Ultima. At no point in the run do we get Ultima. And also, to get that many is so hard, because you'd have to go to Shumi Village, you can get some there, you can get some out closest to Heaven and Hell. You're not going to get anywhere near to 100. We don't have any way to refine. I don't even know if you can. I assume you can refine Ultima. I don't know what you would need for it. But if it was on one of the new GFs, then we'd have to farm the AP, potentially, depending on which one it is and how new it is to the party and stuff like that. So yeah, it is one of those things where it's the answer is not Irvine. Let me just that's all we need to say. In this setting, okay, I'm actually really interested in the auto. Like, I'm really curious if there's a way. What would you... What magic refine? Ooh. How would you get... How do you get auto life? How do you do that out of the lightweights? So we can get haste, which obviously is great for speed, potentially. Yeah, it's potion glitch and duel. Oh, you also would want to get what's that thing? Meltdown? Meltdown makes a big difference as well. I don't remember where you get Meltdown though. But yeah, honestly, the fight, the difference in the speed of the fight could be 10 minutes. Like we could get all this time back just by getting the end early in the fight. How would you get how would you get auto haste? I'm even trying to think. But I do think having haste on my main guys, I like the sound of that. For like their speed junction. I wonder if 100 haste is faster than something else, because speed's great. But I don't know if it was Tetra, I don't know if you were the one that had said about getting auto haste from the lightweights. Ooh, Ultima Stones. See, these are things that I'm like not considering at all. I do, as well as I do know that the strat for the all bosses category is the end. It is the fastest as well, no matter what. I assume you can refine Ultima Stones into Ultima spells. I don't know what it would be. Chaos Magic Refine or something? I don't know what the magic refines are, honestly. Eden? Oh, we're not getting Eden. I don't remember. We got Meltdown at Legends. I can't remember what from. What, the common attack? Nah, we're so low and it's level 100. It's not gonna happen. Though Shell is very Shell's useful. Like having a Shell Stone can help you for a bit. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna be getting it. I'll just use time magic and turn them into hastes and hope the haste is faster than other spells for that. Don't need to be getting into this Eden nonsense. Forbidden magic refined from Bahamut. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll do this. But someone please make sure that I don't let Selfie get to level 10. Just remind me to keep killing Selfie every time experience is on the table. There shouldn't be any more experience in the run. Obviously, you've got the propagators, which she's not there for. Everything else is GFs and bosses. The Tonberries that we fight in Centra doesn't give experience. I already checked that, so that should be totally fine.